All right, and we are live. Now, I will say that unfortunately, the game is not on just yet for me. It's on ESPNU. So I got to wait until the end of the Georgia Tech versus Wake Forest game, which has been very interesting to say the least. Um, you've got, let me actually fix this a little bit more. There we go. So, like I said, we got Georgia Tech versus Wake Forest finishing up. I mean, Wake Forest had the game, then Robbie Asher got hurt, and then like I said, they couldn't do anything on offense. So it's going to come down to the wire. So unfortunately, like I said, I'm not going to be able to do the Auburn game just yet, but that's fine. Like I said, I'm excited to see how this game goes. It's going to be fair caught about by the 29-yard line for Georgia Tech. They have no timeouts, 141 and zero. Yeah, I should have been offsides right there. And zero timeouts. Another wild game is a Louisville versus Pitt game, but I haven't been watching that one. I've been watching this one. Um, since, like I said, I'm waiting for the Auburn Texas A&M game to come on to just regular ESPN. I'm hoping that Auburn wins. Obviously, I'm an Auburn fan, but I'm not really expecting much. I'm more so just expecting that hopefully we're competitive, and then maybe we'll win, maybe we won't. I really don't know. So Georgia Tech will be at the 30-yard line. Haynes King will be empty set. Steps out to pass and throws across the middle. It's be wide open up to the 45, up to the 50, and down to the 48-yard line. Georgia Tech, no timeouts. Clock continues to run. 134. All right, it's from the 48-yard line. Haynes King, look over to the left. Got his, oh man, dropped it. Second down, 10, 124. Let's go in the fourth quarter. Like I said, no timeouts for Georgia Tech. Down by 3, 23 to 20. Like I said, it's been a back and forth game. Wake Forest, after being down just 3-0, they came all the way back. Well, not came all the way back, but they had like a really good lead, 20-3, and then Georgia Tech came back, tied up. Wake Forest missed their first field goal. It was a 27-yarder. Makes their second after forcing a fumble at Georgia Tech. And that's how we got to this point pretty much. But it's been a back and forth game, been a pretty good game. Let's see if Georgia Tech can pull it out. So from the 48-yard line, second down 10. James King throws, and he's going to be overthrown. Try to get, I think that, okay. They're going to call a penalty on Wake Forest cornerback right there. I think it's a little bit, I don't know, let's check and see. It was Eli Rivers who was trying, Eric Rivers who he was trying to get to. But let's see here. I mean, number 3, it's a little bit. It's a little bit. I don't. Like I said. I'm still watching the Georgia Tech game, trying to get that finished up. So in case you're wondering why I'm calling that game instead of Auburn game, because it's not on ESPN just yet. I know it's on ESPNU, but like I said, I've been watching this game. So it's been interesting. Like I said, 23-20, 119 left to go in the fourth quarter. Haynes King from the 33-yard line in shotgun formation with Haynes to his right. Drops back to pass, and actually going to be a draw. He's got some blockers, and he's only going to get about 2 yards. So clock continues to run. 1:14 left to go in the fourth. All right, so 104 left to go in the fourth. Haynes King, shotgun formation, drops back to pass. And he's got time, got plenty of time. I'm going to check it down, and the running back drops it. So we third down and 8. 57 seconds are left to go in the fourth quarter. Only down by 3. They're in field goal range. But if you're Georgia Tech here, you're just hoping and praying that you can get this first down and having a shot trying to get in the end zone. Because you've had opportunities. I'll say that you've had opportunities. So from the 31-yard line, Haynes King, shotgun formation. I'd be looking at Rivers over here. He's the bottom of the screen. Haynes King drops back to pass. He's got time, throws, and that's going to be Eric Rivers. Yes, and on a little drag, and he's going to be, it's going to be close. 50 seconds left. Did they give him the first down? I think they're more, I think it's got to be measurement. They haven't signaled if it's first down or not. It's like that. I don't know if they gave it or not. like I said, it's really close. They're saying it's first down. They're saying first down. Okay, so first down 10 from the 23-yard line for Georgia Tech. 50 seconds left to go in the game. 23-20. Like I said, after this game, I'll be streaming the Auburn game, obviously. But like I'm waiting for it to come on ESPN. Goodness gracious, Notre Dame just absolutely killed Arkansas. All right, going to go to review. All right, so we're going to take a little break. Let me double check and see how the Texas A&M Auburn game is going so far. Hopefully I can be able to see. Texas A&M already scored. Of course they did. So 7-0. That's just great. Just great. How did they do it? Let's see. So long run and then KC conception. Okay, so 4-play, 66-yard drive with a 1-yard touchdown to Moss is how Texas A&M takes the lead. Okay. Like I said, I'm hoping the Auburn wins, but I technically expected us to lose at the very beginning of the year. I'll probably keep up with that, but I'm hoping that we win. But I think it's going to be a little bit hard to overturn it. They already called it first down. If anything, it'll be like 4th and inches. Which, like I said, Georgia Tech has had a couple problems on 4th down in this game. They've had like 4th and short, like 4th and 1, 4th and 2. Haven't been able to get it. So, all right, so it is first down. So they call it upheld. So first down 10, 50 seconds left to go. Still down by 3. No timeouts. So that states the game right now. Georgia Tech, undefeated, 4-0, going into hostile territory Wake Forest. Yes, Wake Forest not really known for being good, but under their first-year head coach has had some life. So I am kind of interested to see how it goes over the next couple of years, how he's able to kind of change that program. All right, Haynes King from the 23-yard line, shotgun formation, running back to his left. Going to be a running play, and he's going to get up to about the 19, 18-yard line. Clock continues to run, 45, 44, 43. From the 19, Haynes King. Shotgun formation. Second down 6. Drops by the pass. And is going to just throw it. Oh, well, technically he caught it. So tight end catches it for about a 4-yard gain. So we third down 2. 30 seconds remain in the fourth quarter. Still 23-20. First, I thought he was like throwing it away, but great catch by the tight end, honestly. Keeping your feet in bounce. Kind of high pointing the ball a little bit. All right, so third down 2. 30 seconds. Haynes King shotgun formation, run back to his left. Going to send wide receiver in motion over to the left. Going to be a read option. Going to be handoff. That's a dumb play call. Now it's fourth down. Clock continues to run. 25 seconds. 23. Dumb play call. 19, 18, 17, 16. Clock continues to run. Fourth down. Oh, rushed on the field goal kicker. Okay. Try to tie this game up. 33-yarder. Snap. Hold. Kick is up, and kick is good. We're going to overtime. Going to overtime. So 23-23 with 2 seconds. So I'll be streaming this game until, well, let me just check and see if Auburn has done anything on offense just yet. Probably not. Let's see. Yep. 4th and 2 for Auburn. I'm going to punt the ball away. So it looks like we did a 3 and out. That's just perfect. Goodness gracious. All right, so like I said, I'll be streaming this game. Georgia Tech versus Wake Forest until it gets to the Auburn game. 23-23. 2 seconds remain. Georgia Tech's came back, and look at all those Wake Forest fans just waiting to storm the field. As a reminder, in case anybody does not know with college football rules, first overtime, obviously, if someone scores a touchdown, the other one doesn't. Obviously, there's that they win. But if the score remains tied at the first quarter, then in the second quarter, if they score a touchdown, they have to go for two. And if it goes on past the second quarter, a second overtime, both teams are still tied. Then it goes to 2 point conversion until somebody does not convert their 2 point conversion, the other one does. So kickoff's underway, and it is going to be out of the back, well, in the end zone. 2 seconds, and they're just going to kneel it. Wow, USC came back. It's like 32-31 with like 4 seconds left against Illinois. And kneeled down by Wake Forest. So going to overtime. So every now and then I'm going to go back and see how the game's looking. Right now it's 9:17 left to go in the first quarter for Texas A&M versus Auburn. They're up 7-0, and this first down 10 at Texas A&M's 40. So yeah. Because I don't believe I have. I can double check and see if I have ESPNU. Oh, that's not at all what I wanted. No, I do not. Okay. I just hope it's a close game for Auburn, Texas A&M. Like in my opinion, I had at the very beginning. I was like, we're going to start 3-0, lose to Oklahoma. I didn't think we would lose that way. With 10 sacks, which was infuriating. I expected to lose Texas A&M. Texas A&M is a hard team to face at Texas A&M. We've had a problem being at Texas A&M in the last couple of years, so I kind of expected us to lose. But I was hopeful, and I still am. So I think we're still a decent team. I don't think we're like an amazing team, but I think we're a decent team where we should be, in that 9-3, 8-4 category, which is better than we have been in the last couple of years. But like I said, I gotta wait until after this game. But like I said, it's been a fun game. I'll tell you that though. It's been a fun game. They're hyping up the Florida State Miami game that's coming up next week. Like I said, Florida State watched that game against Virginia. That was a fun one. Also seeing Virginia storm the field. I had a conversation with some of my Alabama friends who were like, storming the field is just so dumb. And I'm like, well, you've never experienced, like, in your lifetime actually kind of sucking. Like, when you haven't been good for a while and you beat a good team, like, it's that feeling of just like, I understand, like, some people, like, are still like, it's not sportsmanship. I don't care. Now, I will say that Virginia Tech's one was a little bit more dangerous because, like, the fact that at least with a security guard, why don't you try to make sure they don't run over the player? But it's still fun. Still fun to see. Like I said, they're just explaining the overtime rules. So Haynes King had 239 in the second half. That's kind of crazy. All right, so 23-23. Looks like Georgia Tech's going to start off with the ball. Oh, they have it in the right corner. They have the right corner of the score for the Auburn Texas A&M. That's nice. It's still 7-0 with 8:03 left to go in the first. So Haynes King going to be in shotgun formation. Going to have a running back to his left. Brings wide receiver into motion. Going to be a keeper by Haynes King, who's got some blockers. Who's going to get about 5. So no, I'd say about 4. So second down 6 for Georgia Tech. Or they're saying second down 5. Second down 5 for Georgia Tech. From the 20-yard line. Haynes King in shotgun formation. Going to bring wide receiver in motion. That's Rivers in motion. Rolls up to his right and is going to throw on the run. It's going to be complete down to about the 3-yard line. First and goal for Georgia Tech. So, Brandon, yeah, it's been a good game for Georgia Tech. I'll say that. Uh, Being able to come back after being down by so much. I'm hoping they pull it out. Like I said, I hope Georgia Tech goes on a little bit of run. I don't think they're going to win the ACC or anything like that, but have a pretty decent season. Kind of get some momentum back in that program because it's been a very, very long time since Georgia Tech has been actually kind of relevant. Same thing for Auburn too. So from the 3-yard line, first and goal, going to fake the pitch and you're going to try to be behind his blockers and gets like a yard. So it'll be second and goal from about the 2 for Georgia Tech. I wonder how many rushes that is for Haynes King so far. I should double check while I'm looking at it, while I'm waiting for the game. Let's see here. All right, second and goal. Haynes King in kind of empty set. Going to be a QB power, and he's going to get behind his blockers, and he's going to get in for the score. Make that 29-23. Extra point makes it a 7-point game, and Wake Forest will have to try to respond. Let's see. Haynes King with that. That is his. If it'll show me. Because that's got to be in the 18-20 range of his rushes. Because he's done a lot of quarterback rushes so far. Yep, that right there is like his 20th. His 20th carry. So extra point for Georgia Tech. Kick is up and kick is good right down the middle. So it is 30-27. Wake Forest, your turn. And let's see about this Auburn Texas A&M game. Auburn's first down 10 at our own 40-yard line. 6:26 left to go in the first quarter. So I mean, like, these were near midfield. Let's see here. Okay. And we had a penalty. Of course we did. All right. So, Robbie Ashford, former Auburn, former South Carolina quarterback. Technically Oregon, but he didn't really play there. Had a pretty decent day today. Then got injured. Then came back in, try to keep Wake Forest in the game. From the 25-yard line, going to bring, looks like wire tight end in motion. Going to be handoff, who is going to make a man miss, get him to the 20, up to the 15, 10, 5, and touchdown Wake Forest. Oh, he's hurt. Claiborne is hurt. Dadgummit. He's going to have a pretty good game, too. The running back got hurt on his way into the end zone for a 25-yard touchdown to make it 30-29. Extra point percentage second overtime. Yeah, there's a oh no, there's a whole bunch of trainers by him. Are they going for 2? I mean, they're going for 2. But they took like they took like a timeout, I guess, to check on the running back. I see you don't have to go for 2 in first overtime, but I guess you want to try to win it now. While that's going on, let me check and see on that Auburn game. See here. We're 39, 4:56 left to go in the first quarter, so not looking good. And it's apparently a punt. Apparently, Washington got suplexed, so great. And apparently, false start is becoming a problem for us. All right, so Claiborne's up. He's kind of holding his left side a little bit gingerly, though. So it is 30-29, and it looks like Wake Forest is, like I said, they're going to go for it. So we're going to go for 2. So let's see here. So from the 3-yard line, Robbie Ashford, shotgun formation, run back to his right. And a timeout was called by Georgia Tech. Goodness gracious, it's taking forever. The good news is that all the people who are looking to try to rush the field are on the other side. So at least there's that. That's incredible. Brent Key under Georgia Tech versus ACC opponents when they're ranked he's 7-1, unranked he's 8-8. That's pretty incredible. Like just like kind of as far as like being kind of weird. All right, so from the 3-yard line, Robbie Ashford, like I said, shotgun formation, running back to his right. Gonna send wide receiver in motion. Drops back a pass, rolls up to his right, and is going to try to avoid the rush. Throws, and it's going to be picked off, and Georgia Tech survives 30-29. Wow. Georgia Tech survives. Georgia Tech moves to 5-0, tied for largest comeback win in program history. Like I said, they were down by 17 at the halftime. It was like 20-3, I think. They fought back. It definitely helped when Robbie Ashford went down. Like I said, the quarterback that came in, they couldn't really run the ball. They couldn't really move the ball down the field. Yeah, they found a way. Great job by the edge rusher there, forcing Robbie kind of throw early, and then just picked off. So Wake Forest goes to 2-2. Georgia Tech goes to 5-0. And hopefully soon they switch over to the Auburn game. All right, here we go. All right, so it is 4:09 left to go in the first quarter. Second down for Georgia Tech. And don't know. Oh, yeah, look there. Auburn is 1-9 versus ranked opponents under Hugh Freeze. Yep, sure enough are. And it looks like somebody got injured, though. Let me check and see who got injured. Hasn't really said anything of who's got injured. Yep. I guess you're talking about how the line scrimmage has been dominated so far by Texas A&M, which is not surprising. Oh. All right. So, second down 3, Marcel Reed in shotgun formation, 2 tight ends to his right. Going to be a handoff to the running back. He's going to get the first down to the 30, up to the 35, and down to about the 39-yard line. First down 10 for Georgia Tech. Sorry, I'm so used to doing Georgia Tech. To Texas A&M. However, there is a flag. Holding. There we go. Got a little help by the ref. Holding by Texas A&M. Going to back him up a little bit. Let's see here. How egregious was it? It was a center. It's enough. It's not. It's not a lot, but it's enough, I guess. Naboo Jr. All right, still 7-0 for Texas A&M. 3:43 left to go in the first. Marcel Reed in shotgun formation from the 14-yard line. Second and 10. Going to bring a little bit of a blitz, and great job by Auburn there. Only going to be 1 yard for Texas A&M. Third down and 9. Melendez, the freshman, he's been really good for us on the tackle. But yeah, Brandon Howard, it's been good. Like I said, work's been good. And then, like I said, get to see Auburn football. Hopefully, pull off upset. But we never know. This is a revenge game for DJ Durkin. So, all right, third down and 9 from the 15-yard line. Marcel Reed in shotgun formation. Guy running back to his right, and play clock is winding down. They got to hurry up. 5, 4, and a timeout is called by Texas A&M because it was getting down there. They're trying to move. They're trying to change the formation. So, timeout's called, first of the day for Texas A&M. Look at there. Ohio State versus Washington still 0-0 almost the end of the first quarter. I know that pretty much everyone picked Ohio State to win. I'm thinking of the college game day. Except for LeVar Arrington. He's picked Washington. It would be something Washington does beat Ohio State. Would be hilarious. I don't think that'll be the case. I think Ohio State's too good. But I do think I'm still thinking that there's not going to be an undefeated team in the playoffs. That's my hunch. I think it's going to be a very weird year this year. That I don't think there's going to be a single undefeated team. That's my hunch. Let's see here. What we're looking up. Like I said, this is the only game I'm going to be streaming today. Tomorrow, I am going to be streaming definitely Sunday Night Football. I'm going to try to stream the Panthers game if I can, but I don't know if I'll be able to, unfortunately. If anything, it might be on Stream East, but so it might be a little bit behind. But I do want to stream the Panthers game because even though we may lose, if there's a chance that we do win, I'm upset that I didn't stream last game. Because I thought about it and I was like, nah, because if I do, it's me on Stream East. But I just should have done it in the first place. It's a long TV timeout for just a timeout. This should not take this long for a TV timeout. I will say this though. I do appreciate. I don't know if maybe it was like a contract thing that ESPN had, but the commercials aren't the same as the commercials that you had for the Ireland game. Like I said, I don't know if they had like some kind of contract thing or what it was, but like for the Ireland game, like the Iowa State versus Kansas State, it was like legitimately the same exact commercials over and over and over and over again. Like same exact Wendy's commercial for Wednesday Adams, and then there's another one that was like the Wednesday Adams. Like those are the two ones. Um, there's a couple of them that were like the same exact ones, and I remember talking about like I still understand why they didn't have like a single like hey visit Ireland commercial, like but it was like the same exact ones over and over again. Midnight Yell, yeah, it's odd thing Texas A&M does. All right, so third down and 9. Marcel Reed drops back a pass, is getting some kind of pressure, and is going to get sacked, and that's Kenyon Crawford. Let's freaking go. Love Kenyon Crawford, number 24, Auburn. I really like our edge rushers, that's for sure. Like I said, I think to me, Crawford's probably going to be a fourth round pick. Um, like I said, he's got some great pass rush ability. He's on the little bit of a smaller side, but like as far as like not being as heavy, I think he's like in his 240 range. But and then Keldrick Falk is absolutely amazing. So I really love our defense. I want us to do better. Kickoff's underway, but unfortunately there was a false start. I did see that somewhere on the interior of that punt formation. So back him up even more. 2:03 left to go in the first quarter. Still 7-0, but Auburn's going to get good field position. I say that now. Hopefully we don't get like a holding or a block in the back. But we should get good field position. All right, so from the, was it 8-yard line? Looks like. No, from the 7-yard line. Punt is away and is going to be out of bounds at about the 42, 43-yard line. So, like I said, Auburn going to be on Texas A&M side of the field, short field, 149 to go in the first. Hopefully, we can get something going. Anything. He said, I don't mind even mind a field goal. I just want something. Look at there. First 3 drives, 11 plays, 28 yards, 10 penalty yards, 2 false starts. That's what I'm concerned about because I know we're in a hostile territory. So, first down and 10 from about the 43. Jackson on shotgun formation, going to have Austin to his right. Draws back a pass, and is going to get sacked. Why are you holding on the ball for forever? He literally held on to the ball for like 4 seconds, 4 to 5 seconds. Okay, so loose slipped. That's what it was. He had him, and then he slipped. So loss of 7, second down 17. Okay. Jackson Arnold, empty set. Going to be trips to the left. From the 50, drops back to pass. A little screen pass to Simmons, who's got some blockers in front, up to about the 44-ish yard line. So it's going to be basically like third down and 11. 55 seconds, clock continues to run. All right, so shotgun formation, going to have Austin to his right, rolls up to his right, and is going to throw in the run, and it's almost picked off. It's going to be a long game. It's going to be a long one. 4th and 11, 29 seconds left to go in the first, and we're going to punt the ball away. Oh, my goodness. We get gifted good field position. I mean, you could have ran Jackson and probably gotten a little more yards than that. It literally almost was picked off. On other news, Washington is up 3-0 on Ohio State. All right, punt is away, and it's looking like it's going to be, oh, great job, down about the 4-yard line. Great job there by Malcolm Simmons, keeping it from going in the end zone, down at the 4. So 20 seconds left to go in the first quarter, and still 7-0, but Texas A&M is backed up. Also, LSU is up 7-0 against Ole Miss. All right, defense. Looks like it's going to be up to you. Because so far, our offense has been absolutely abysmal. All right. So from about the 4 yard line, Marcel Reed shotgun formation going to be a handoff to the running back who is going to get a nice push and he's going to get the first down. Oh my gosh. Great push by Texas A&M offensive line. Gets Moss 10 well, about 11 yards, so first down 10. That's going to be the end of the first quarter. Oh, goodness gracious. It's still early in the game, but you have them backed up, and then they just basically they just washed Malik Blockton out. I know I've said this a lot of times, but why in the world can't Cheese just make a new commercial? They use the same as a commercial since like 2018. I know it's probably not 2018, but it feels like since 2018. Definitely since 2020, the I woke up feeling cheesiest coach. Like, I don't know. I just think that if you're a huge business, why are you using the same as a commercial from like over 5 years ago? I don't know. I guess you're saving on money, but let's see what Auburn fans are saying about the game so far. Probably nothing good. Apparently, Jesse Palmer said that Jackson Arnold holds the ball too long because he's only a third-year player. Yeah, no, that does not. That 3 years should be plenty good enough that you should not be holding on to the ball and just like hoping and praying that somebody gets open. Like you should know you have an internal clock in your head. Because like I said, that sack was like about 4 seconds. Connor Lew did slip, but he just stood there. It's the thing that's getting me frustrated because like we invested in our offensive line. Obviously, like some of the problems last game was offensive line got beat on some stunts, and honestly, like Oklahoma did them like really well. Like a lot of those twists in the interior, like 65 did an amazing job on one of them where like basically took the guard and basically just put him into Connor Lew, and where there's like no way for them to be able to recover from that. But some of it literally was just like Jackson Arnold just holding on to the ball like way too long. Like the first sack by R. Mason Thomas, it was like 4 seconds. Like after about 2 seconds, you should be feeling like, oh well, I'm gonna get pressure soon, so I need to start thinking about where I'm gonna be throwing this, either run or throw it away. And some of the other sacks were just because they were just knew that Jackson Arnold, if the first read was not open, he was just gonna run basically right into the sack. So that's what happened. A lot of times, just ran right into the sack. So I am just getting very frustrated because I know that we can be a good team. I want to believe that we can because we have like a lot of talent, but it's just been not good quarterback play for quite some time. And like I said, I'll take Jackson Arnold every day over Peyton Thorne. So like I don't want to be like that, but like because Peyton Thorne is absolutely horrible. But I just want good quarterback play. It's not like I'm not asking for Heisman. I'm just asking for good quality. So, end of the first quarter, 27 total yards, 2 sacks, two false starts for Auburn offense. Not looking good. From the 15-yard line, after that first down run by Moss, Marcel Reed, shotgun formation. Moss going to be to his right. Two tight ends to his right. Going to be a handoff to Moss, who's going to go right through the middle of our defense for about 7 yards. So second down 3 for Texas A&M. All right, second down. Well, sorry. Second down and 4 from the 21-yard line. Marcel Reed drops back a pass, gets some pressure, throws across the middle, and it's going to be incomplete, but it doesn't matter because it was, unfortunately, a hold by, I'm trying to remember who that was that got held. I don't know, 23 was with the hold. I think is it, who is it? Yeah, Crawford, that's what I thought. Crawford gets called with a hold on conception, looks like. And, yeah. Yep. And it didn't even matter, too, because it was overthrow. So, first down 10 for Texas A&M. 14-20 left to go in the second quarter. Shotgun formation, run back to his right. 2 tight ends to his right. Going to send number 3 into motion. Hand the ball off to the running back, who is going to, oh my goodness, continue to push forward for another 3 yards. We can get initially to him, and then he just keeps on getting yards. And I mean, Moss is kind of a little bit limp, but like now second down, it's like second down 5. It could have been second down like 8. That's the part that's getting a little frustrating. It's like we're there, and then we just can't get him down. So second down 5. Marcel Reed drops back a pass and is going to have all day, just uncorks it, and it's going to be way overthrown. I mean, it wasn't a good pass to begin with, but it was just like, I'm just going to chug it up to him. So third down and 5. Please get a stop. Please get a stop. 13:39 left to go in the second quarter. Yeah, Crawford on, what's his number 3's name? Carver? No. That's the other person. Third down 5. So far, both teams have not converted third down. Shotgun formation, drops back a pass, is getting some pressure, and that's going to be incomplete. Great job there by Auburn. Got some pressure on him off the edge, forced the incompletion, and it's going to be 4th and 5 and a punt for Texas A&M. Who's that? Is that Riddick? Yeah, Riddick with the pressure there. All right, so 4th and 5. Texas A&M punts ball away. 13:35. Let's go with second quarter. And looks like it's going to be fair caught by the 29-yard line by Malcolm Simmons. So first down 10 for Auburn. Let's see if we can get anything going on offense. All right, so first down 10. Jackson Arnold going to have Austin to his right. Going to be a play action pass. Going to be a throw. That's going to be Eric Singleton, who makes a man miss up to the 35, up to the 40, and that's a first down for Auburn. There we go. That's something positive. So from the 40-yard line, first down 10. Like I said, I really like obviously our wide receiver get talked about a lot, but I really like the different dynamics that we each have. Cam Coleman, big play kind of guy. Eric Singleton definitely has that yak ability. So we have a lot of different kind of guys in our wide receiver room. 2 tight ends to the left. Looks like Austin to his left as well. And it's going to be a play action pass, deep shot, and it's going to be what a grab. What a grab by Eric Singleton. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Ref is saying what? First down? Okay. For a second there, I was trying to make sure that it wasn't going to be a pick. Because Eric Singleton had it. They said, catch right there. Yeah, it's definitely Eric Singleton's ball, yeah. All right, so first down 10 for Auburn. Like I said, Eric Singleton, amazing grab. So from the 23-yard line, Jackson Arnold, shotgun formation. Going to be a handoff to Austin, who makes a man miss and gets about 5 yards. However, there is a hold. Kind of concerned that it's a holding. Yep, it's holding. Take 1 step forward, 2 steps back. And it's on Miller. Okay, well. 12:33 left to go in the second quarter. So that's going to make it second down. Oh, no, it's not second down. First down and about 19, 20 of 20. Yeah. Okay, so first down 20. $12:15 left to go in the second quarter. Jackson Arnold, shotgun formation, Austin to his left. Going to be a throw and way too hard to Malcolm Simmons. Simmons had a step, but unfortunately a little bit too hot to him, so the second down 20. And he was like, that's way too hot. You don't have to throw a bullet to him. All right, second down 20. Jackson Arnold, shotgun formation with Austin to his right. From the 33-yard line. Play clock at 5. Got to hurry it up. Going to be handoff to Austin, who's going to drive to the right side and going to get about to the 30. And that's about it. So about 3-yard gain. Third down and 17. And there is a flag because of the fact that apparently the whistle had been blown and he threw him down. I'll take it. I will take it. I know this is a little bit ticky-tacky, but I'll take it. So 11:58 left to go in the second quarter. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Also because it's a suplex too, so I guess that's the reason why. Like, so you can't really do a suplex, like take and then just throw over your shoulder. All right, so 11:50 left to go in the second quarter. First down 10. Jackson Arnold going to be in pistol formation. Got Austin to his right. Going to be a play action pass throw, and that's going to be incomplete. I think it was supposed to be. I don't know what that was supposed to be. Because that was way too outside. I guess it was a throwaway. Second down 10. Just don't do anything stupid. That's all I'm asking for. Don't do anything stupid. And we're good. All right, so Jackson Arnold going to have Austin to his left. And going to be a throw to Cam Coleman for the end zone and going to be incomplete. So 3rd and 10. Little bit of drawing going on between Ricks and Cam Coleman. Well, really just Ricks. Honestly, it's decently thrown by Jackson Arnold trying to make sure it's only where Cam Coleman can get it. Unfortunately, just didn't break at the right time. But it is like where only Cam Coleman can get it, so I appreciate that from Arnold, though. All right, so 3rd down 10 so far. We're 0-4 today. 11:30 left to go in the second quarter. And another false start. False start in Auburn. 11:30 left to go in the second quarter. It's going to be 3rd down and 15. All right, so Jackson Arnold is going to be a handoff to DeMar Austin, who's going to get about 5 yards. So the 4th down and 10, field goal unit going to come on. I mean, at least we get something. But I'm sick and tired of these false starts. It's ridiculous. I understand it's Kyle Field, but we gotta get this in order. All right, so this is what a 32-yard field goal. Kick is up and kick is good. So once again, Alex McPherson is going to be perfect from under 40. 7-3, 10:50 left to go in the second quarter. I mean, like I said, at least we have some offense. At least there's that. But I just hoping for a little bit more. Hoping for a little bit more. Yeah, 3 penalties on Auburn's offensive line in 20 minutes play. Was false start penalties, not just the penalties on the offensive line. Um, Somebody trying to talk up Texas A&M, whatever. Um, yeah, and then people complaining about play calling, which is obvious. There's been a lot. There's been a lot of in the Hugh Freeze tenure. Um, there's been a lot of interesting play calling in some games. Like Vanderbilt was one where we definitely didn't do what we're supposed to be doing. Um, we made some dumb plays, but some of the play calling also wasn't there. So I don't blame Vanderbilt on like totally on Peyton Thorne, but like some of the games were for sure on Peyton Thorne. Like Oklahoma, I'll say that's not totally on him, but definitely is a factor. Cal was another one. Um, was Arkansas was another one too. Where if you have competent quarterback play, maybe we don't win them, but we definitely don't do the stupid stuff that we did do. So that's the thing is like we haven't had good quarterback play since 2021 Bo. That's it. And even then in 2021, Bo didn't have his best year, but at least he was somewhat decent. But that's the thing. It's just I just want good quarterback play. So that's all I want. I don't want Heisman winner. I don't want like obviously you do, but like I don't really need that right now. I just need just good, just good quality. Not asking for world beaters. Because I do think our defense is good enough to keep us in games. Um, we got a pretty good pass rush. Our secondary is questionable, but sometimes they can make good plays. But sometimes their tackling is absolutely abhorrent. Um, and then I'm a little bit concerned about linebackers. But like, I like our defensive line, but I don't like the fact that they're getting pushed. So that's a little bit upsetting. I like our wide receivers. I like our running back room. It's just the quarterback that I'm very concerned about. Quarterback and secondary is what I'm really concerned about for Auburn this year. All right. So 7-3. Kickoff's about to ensue. And it's going to be out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. How's the game been? Lots of stressing, no stressing, regular amount of stress from watching Auburn. About the regular amount of stress from watching Auburn. It's pretty much just we are hurting ourselves by we have a good play and then a false start or a hold or something like that. So just we're causing ourselves a problem. But it is 7-3. Going to be a handoff, and Texas A&M is going to get about 3 to 4 yards there. I'll say about 3. So second down and 7 for Texas A&M. 10:40 left to go in the second quarter. 7-3, and hopefully Auburn can get a stop here. In case you just joined and you didn't watch, but Georgia Tech versus Wake Forest was calling that in that game. That was a crazy one. Like I said, Georgia Tech came back and then held off Wake Forest on that 2-point conversion. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation, going to have a run back to his right, going to have, looks like Conception into motion over to the left. Draws back to pass and is going to get some kind of pressure, throws, to be incomplete, try to get number 1, and a penalty flag. 28, first down for Texas A&M. So Illinois did pull it out. Look at there. Illinois pulled it out. They were down 32-31. Yeah, he's got a handful of jersey right there. So first down 10 for the 40-yard line. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation, running back to his right. Going to be a play-action pass and is going to try to take a deep shot. And he's behind our defense, but unfortunately he uncorked it a little bit too much for Conception. It's going to be second down 10. He had a step on our DB, so if it had actually been accurate, which Marcel Reed's not known for being, would have been touchdown. And it's against Pleasant, and Pleasant like is super fast. Conception is, but Conception beat him off the line. If, like I said, if Marcel Reed was just accurate, then like Texas A&M would actually be like a threat. But like that's my thinking, is that I just don't believe in Marcel Reed's passing ability. So gonna be second down 10 from the 40-yard line. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation, drops back to pass, throws, and it's gonna be incomplete off the hands of number 2. So it's going to be third down 10, 9:58 left to go second quarter, and a little tidbit about this game so far. Neither team has gotten a third down. So hopefully that continues. Ooh. Please, defense, get a stop. Mississippi State's got a lead on Tennessee right now, 7-3. Good on them. Marcel Reed, empty set, drops back to pass, getting immediate pressure, and throws, and that's going to be for a screen, and he's going to get the first down. Great. Number 1. Down about the 42, 43-yard line. We got pressure. Oh, hold up a second. That should have been a block in the back. There should have been a block in the back there. All right, so first down 10. Going to be a handoff to the running back who's wide open. Oh, my gosh. 30, 25, 20, 15, down to about the 10-yard line. There is a flag, though. There is a flag. Please let it be holding. Please let it be holding. Okay. All right, so no penalty flag for holding. Okay, so it's first and goal from the 10-yard line. 9:17 left to go second quarter. A screen that worked. Offensive coordinator must be salivating right now. I know. They must be like, oh, we got a screen. Screen. Yeah, that wasn't a hold. Okay. Just porous defense right now. So, first and goal for the 10-yard line. Marcel Reed. Going to be in shotgun formation, running back to his right. Going to be a handoff to the running back who's going to try the middle of the field and gets about 4 yards. So second and goal. Actually, no. It's always but no, it's about 4 yards. So second and goal from the 6-yard line for Texas A&M. 8:50 left to go in the second quarter. Marcel Reed drops back to pass, is getting some kind of pressure, and that's going to be a hold. So it doesn't matter what happens on this one. So he just runs for nothing, but it's going to be a hold regardless. Don't know who it was on Malik blocking, but number 79. So second and goal from about the 16-yard line? About 16. Yeah, so right tackle. I mean, yeah, no, it's pretty obvious. You literally dragged him down. So 8:26 left to go in second quarter. Second and goal. Shotgun formation for Marcel Reed. Going to send looks like a tight end in motion over to the left. Going to play action pass, screen pass, and great job by Auburn there by forcing. Oh, not forcing. By tackling for a 1 yard loss. It's going to be third and goal from about the 17-yard line. So Auburn, please get a stop. Just get a stop. Hold them to a field goal. That's all I want. All I want is to hold a field goal. You could have stopped them on 3rd and 10, but you let a screen get by. But hey, you know what? It's third and goal. Just stop them here. 7:40 left to go in second quarter. Still 7-3. Still a one-possession game. Marcel Reed going to be in pistol set. They got 3 tight ends in there. Going to be a handoff to the running back who's going to get about the 15-yard line. So 7:25 left on the second quarter. It's going to be fourth down and about 10. Fourth down. Fourth and goal from about the 15-ish yard line, and a field goal is about to ensue for Texas A&M. Like I said, Keldrick Falk just kind of like screwed that play up. I just love him so much. I love him so much. I want him to do well in the NFL. Hopefully, please don't let Keldrick Falk go to any team that I hate as a Carolina Panthers fan. Please, that's all I'm hoping for, because that would hurt me a lot. All right, so Randy Bond on for a 33-yard field goal attempt. Kick is up and kick is right down the middle. So it is 10-3, 6:40 left to go in, or 6:49 left to go in the second quarter. And we're going to go to commercial break. By the way, Vanderbilt won 55-35. Good for Vanderbilt. Not as much of a watcher of college football as I am of NFL, but I'm hyped for the Georgia-Alabama game tonight, even if it's not the same quality of teams from years past. I think it'd be a fun game. I would stream it, but it's on ABC, unfortunately, so I cannot. But, I mean, I could technically do it on Stream East, but I'm not going to. I'm going to do some more work around my apartment. And I'm probably going to work on some stuff for work, too. So, but I'm hoping it's a good game. It's probably not going to be what it was last year. Last year was just a crazy game in general. Alabama jumping up to a huge lead. Ryan Williams going off, and then Georgia coming back. I don't think it's going to be like that, but I think this will be a good one. Hoping so. Because honestly, I want Auburn to win, and I want Georgia to win. Because I want Georgia to be undefeated going to Auburn in 2 weeks. Because next week is our bye. And then we got Georgia the 11th. I'm trying to remember who does Georgia plays. Who they play next week? Oh, right, Kentucky. So they should handle Kentucky. Keyword is should. There's been some years past where, for some reason, they've struggled with Kentucky. Which, like I said, I think it was last year they did too, and then we absolutely dominated Kentucky, which was weird. Not weird that we dominated Kentucky, but then that Georgia was struggling with Kentucky. But I don't know what it is. But it's like a yearly thing where they just find ways to almost lose to them. Bucky's, I don't care. I will say this to my dying breath: Bucky's is overrated. I don't get the hype around it. I can understand, it's close by. It's usually close by the intersection. So the interstate. So if you're going where I'm going, if you're going like I-85, you can usually go there for gas, but that's on the rare occasion. That's the only thing I go to Buc-ee's for is maybe the gas because it's more convenient. But I don't understand the almost Disney adult vibe that a lot of people have for Buc-ee's. You know what I'm saying? I might be I'm maybe I'm a little bit too far off on this, but There are some people that treat Buc-ee's like Disney World, and I don't understand it. Because like when Auburn got its Buc-ee's, like that's all that students talked about. And like I said, I was there at college when it happened, and I was like, why is this a big deal? Like for geography class, they asked us, what is something significant about Auburn? Like talking like trying to figure out like what's significant about Auburn, and people like a lot of people just said Buc-ee's, and I was like, that should not be the reason why you should know about uh, Auburn is Buc-ee's. Anyways, they're showing some of the scores around the league. Like I said, it's still 7-3. Still in the first quarter for Mississippi State, so good on them for getting a early lead. Right here is going to be 10-3 from the 25-yard line after that kick out of the back of the end zone. Going to have Jeremiah Cobb to the right of Jackson Arnold, two tight ends to the right. Going to be a handoff to Jeremiah Cobb, who gets about a yard. 2nd and 9. All right, so Jackson Arnold going to be in shotgun from pistol formation. Jeremiah Cobb behind him. Two tight ends to the left. Two tight ends to the right. Going to be a play action pass. He's got plenty of time. I mean, goodness gracious, so many time. Rolls up to his right. He's going to run. He's got some room. Going to get up to the 30, up to the 35, up to the 40, up to the 45, up to the 50. Out of the 45-yard line, there is a flag. Please don't tell me it's a holding. Please. Yes. It's holding. Holding on the tight end. Like I said, we're just shooting ourselves in the foot. So 2nd down 19. Let's see. Okay, 15 right here. Bam. Yep. It sure enough is. So 2nd and 19. 7 penalties already for Auburn. 7. Not even in the second quarter. From the 16-yard line, going to be a play action pass, and actually going to be a screen, and that's going to be for a loss of 4 yards. A loss of 4 yards in the tight end screen. So it's going to be 3rd down and 3. It's a great play by number 21. I'll give him credit for that. 5:30 remaining in the second quarter. Still 10-3. 3rd and 23. Jackson Arnold going to be a handoff. Jeremiah Cobb, who's going to basically get up to about the 19-yard line. Doesn't matter. It's going to be 4th and forever. We're going to punt the ball away. Fourth and 16. 5 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Still 10-3. But yeah, this is how it's been so far today. Is Auburn does something good and then you screw yourself over. Punt is away, and it is going to be caught by the 35-yard line and almost tackled. Not tackled. Now about the 45-yard line. So 1st down 10 for the 45 for Texas A&M. 1st down 10. Golly. $4:30 left to go in the second quarter when we come back from this commercial break. Like it's getting very, very frustrating that we take I understand that technically the hold definitely allowed Jackson Arnold to roll out to the right, but who knows? Maybe he would have avoided the tackle and still would have been able to get a good chunk of yards. But I just. And honestly, it's like that drive is not on Jackson Arnold. Because like someone's like, does Auburn not have anybody besides Jackson Arnold? I'm like, we do. He's like a freshman, so no. I'm not gonna put a freshman in going against Kyle Field. That's ridiculous. It's stupid. Um, so the name of this game so far is that penalties have killed us. Our own mistakes. Like I said, that's what happened last week. I know that a lot of people are talking like, well, no, the refs just screwed us over. Well, you can say there for some context, but at the same exact time, we screwed ourselves over. You don't win having 10 sacks. That's just not how it works. Right now, this is reminiscent of 2021 versus Texas A&M. We lost that game. I want to say 23-3, but I'm probably wrong. Let's see. How's Bo Nix? No, I shouldn't say just Bo Nix. Let's check and see how bad did we get beaten in 2021. Let's see. 20-3. So not 23-3, but 20-3. I was pretty close. But yeah, we had no kind of offense. Yeah, it's kind of reminiscent of that. We're shooting ourselves in the foot. We have no kind of offense, but when we do have offense, then we, like I said, we shoot ourselves in the foot. So please just let something positive happen. I would love a turnover. That'd be amazing. All right, it's first down 10 for the 45-yard line. Going to be a handoff to the running back who is going to get about 2. So second down and 8 from the 46-yard line for Texas A&M. And Le'Veon Moss is in the game now. He's on the sideline. He's on the bike. Somebody was talking about how like he has a problem of throwing up in games, which is a odd thing to have. But 4:15 left to go in second quarter. Second down 8. Marcel reading shotgun formation. Moss to his left. Going to be a handoff to Moss, who's going to try the right side and gets about 4. And there's going to be a hold, I believe, on number 55 on Woodard. Hopefully. Positive? Yes, it's a hold. Let's freaking go. Okay, so back him up. By the way, it's 7-3 LSU versus Ole Miss. 8:28 left to go in the second quarter. So far, defensive game for them. Same thing for us. So 4 minutes left to go second quarter. So that hold is going to back them up to about second down and about 18. All right, so from the 37-yard line, Marcel reading shotgun formation. Going to be a handoff to the running back who is going to get about 4 yards. So it'll be third down and 14 for Texas A&M. Auburn, let's get a stop here. About 3.5 minutes left. All 3 timeouts. We'll have an opportunity to be able to hopefully go down and score. Also, alert is that Iowa is up on Indiana. So 14-7 for Iowa. All right, so Marcel Reed, shotgun formation, trips to the left, running back to his right. And draws back a pass, is getting some kind of pressure, rolls out, throws across the body, and it's going to be completed. First down up to about the 40-yard line, up to the 35 is the tight end. First down, Texas A&M, 3:01 left to go in the fourth second. I mean, Riddick, oh, that's what it was. Riddick went in for a pursuit instead of staying in coverage. So first down, 10 from the 35-yard line, Marcel Reed. 2:38 left to go in the second quarter. Going to be a handoff to the running back who is going to get about 2. Second down and 8. More than likely, they're going to take the 2-minute warning. Yeah, 2:05 left to go in the second quarter. Going to go 2-minute warning. So it will be second down and 8 from about the 33-yard line. Still 10-3. I do appreciate it being a defensive game, though. I'm just seeing what people are saying. Talking about the fact we just gave up a 3rd and 12. Auburn's offense at Oklahoma had 6 false starts, 2 holding, and 2 delayed game penalties. And we had already had 3 false starts and 2 holding penalties in the first half of this game alone. So nothing really changed. So, Emmanuel, if you can see, this is how life is as an Auburn fan. Hoping, praying things change, but they stay the same. They still earn the game, but it's like you try to do something positive, and you put yourself in a bad corner. So I don't know. Also, Baylor at Oklahoma State, that was the 21 and a half game, 21 and a half point differential. No, the spread, sorry. And it's only a 7-point game, so I'm hoping that Baylor continues to win. I want Baylor to look good for our sake. Duke absolutely crushed Syracuse. Goodness gracious. 38-3? Goodness gracious. That's downright barbaric. That's what that is. All right, about to be back. All right, Auburn, please. I wish I may. I wish I might. That you may be able to have some fight and not allow Texas A&M to score a TD, but instead a field goal just for me. Thank you. Oh, a fumble at the very end of that one. All right, so Marcel Reed drops for the pass, about to get sacked, and throws incomplete, almost was completed for a first down. So it's going to be 3rd down and 8. 3rd down and 8, 1:56 left to go in second quarter. Please, please do not let them get this. It's 3rd down and 8. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation. Running back to his left. Going to be a speed option, and no one's there. But great job by number 28. That's an amazing tackle. Amazing tackle by number 28 there. 4th down, 1:45 left to go in second quarter. And I don't know their field goal kicker if he can make it from there. I'm sure he probably can. Because it'll be like what is it? It'll be about like a 47, maybe 48-yard field goal. Auburn takes first time out, so 1:43 left to go in second quarter. Hopefully they add some more seconds on. I did. So 150. All right. Down by 7. They got to kick a field goal here. We have plenty of time to either get a field goal or get a touchdown, something to keep it a one-score game. That's all I'm hoping for. Or how about this? Let's just have a Jordan Davis block for a return for a touchdown. That'd be nice too. So this right here is a 49-yard field goal for Randy Bond. From the left hash. Snap, hold, kick is up, and kick is good. Right down the middle. So it is 13-3, 1:45. Let's go in the second quarter. Like I said, Auburn has 2 timeouts. Hope we can get something going. Tennessee did score, by the way, so it is 10-7, 1:43 left to go in the first. I just need something positive. Because like I said, not the pass drive, but the drive before that, we have something positive, and then you do, stupid stuff. So hopefully we can. Hopefully we can get things together. Hopefully. Have a decent drive. I don't care if it's a field goal or what it is, but something positive going into halftime. And only down, like I said, we only have 89 total yards. So that drive previously, that was majority of what we've had. So, yeah. Kickoff's about to ensue. We're 0-6 on third downs. All right, and it's going to be out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And they're showing the Oklahoma game. Of course they are. Of course. All right. Auburn, please just show something. Shotgun formation. Austin to his right. Jackson Arnold drops back a pass. He's got time. Throws on the right side. And that's going to be Perry Thompson, but unfortunately incomplete. Great coverage there by Ricks. Second down 10. And it's a decent throw by Arnold, too. But great hands by Eli Ricks. Not Eli Ricks, sorry. So used to saying Eli Ricks, but Ricks, number 2 for Texas A&M. Second down 10. Shotgun formation. Austin to the right. Drops back a pass. And is going to throw to the left side. And that's going to be Cam Coleman up to about the 34-yard line. So gain about 4 yards. Third down 6. 1:34. All right, Jackson Arnold with Austin to his left. Trips to the right. Drops back a pass and steps in the pocket and is going to run and not going to get it. Back to the 32-yard line. 1:25. I'll go in the fourth. In a second. And timeout was called by Texas A&M. Dadgum, the Ohio State game's already at halftime. It's 7-3. Ohio State's up, but it's already at halftime. So they put about 4 more seconds left on the clock, so it's going to be 1:29 left to go in a second, and we are going to have to once again punt the ball away. I mean, at this point, we just got to get like a turnover or something. Just anything positive would be nice. All right, punt is away. Pretty decent one. Actually, no, it's not. There is a flag, though. Wait. What's the flag? Yes, roughing it, running into the kicker is first down. Oh, my goodness. We have been saved by the refs. Running into the kicker by Regis. So that's a first down for Auburn. We get a second chance. 1:23 left to go in the second quarter. 2 timeouts. Yeah. I mean, okay. Technically, punter kind of like leaving his leg out there, but he did run into him. I would say it's more so running into him instead of roughing, but it would have been a first down either way. So we're good. We're good. First down 10 from the 37-yard line. Jackson Arnold shotgun formation. Austin to his left. Drops back to pass. He's got time. Throws to the right side. That's going to be to Frazier, who is going to get about a yard, and clock continues to run. 1:15, 1:14, 1:13. Clock continues to run. Like I said, we still have 2 timeouts. That's fine. Second down 8. Arnold, shotgun formation. Drops back to pass. And is going to throw. And that's oh my gosh, that was almost picked off. Third down 8. 59 seconds. Oh my goodness. Vandy is 5-0 start for the second time in the last 80 seasons. 80. All right, third down 8. Let's go back to this game. Third down 8. We're 0 for 7 on third downs. 59 seconds. Jackson Arnold, shotgun formation. And another false start. Because why not? Because why not? Why not? Thank you, Xavier Chaplin. So, third down and 13. 59 seconds left to go in the second quarter. 13-3. On the season, we are at 13 false starts. It's so great. So, third and actually 14. Jackson Arnold shotgun formation with Austin to his right. Sure, Kyle Field is amped up. Drop back to pass and is going to step up in the pocket and is going to run up to the 35, up to the 40, and out, down about the 41. Clock continues to run. And time was called. No, it's not. So, maybe it is. Time was called by Texas A&M. 4th and 7, and put this ball away. This is very frustrating if you can't tell by my face. Hey, Mississippi State scored 14-10. It's nice. So they added some more seconds because I said Texas A&M called a timeout. So it's 49 seconds left to go in the second quarter. They have no timeouts left, and we'll have to put the ball away. Looks like we're going to do a little rugby style kicking here. So a little bit of bad snap, but a really, really, really good punt. Almost gets tackled by a long snapper, and he goes down at about the 37-yard line. However, there is a flag, and I think it's going to be a hold or block in the back, one of the two. I'm hoping. Oh, number 7 for Texas A&M coming up a little bit limp. Holding. Yep, holding on Texas A&M. So 38 seconds left to go second quarter. It's been a very defensive game. But, man. I just want something positive to happen. That's all. That's all it is. I want something positive to happen. Hmm. But we can't always get what we want. We can try sometimes. Just might find we get what we need. What I need is some good quality college football. So like I said, Texas A&M receives the second half kickoff, so they're up by 10. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation, running back to his right, going to be a draw, and he's going up to the 25, up to the 30, up to the 35, down to the 36-yard line. Clock continues to run, 31 seconds. Marcel Reed in shotgun formation, running back to his left. Draws back a pass, and is going to take a deep shot, and he's in bounds. Clock continues to run. 18 seconds. Marcel Reed from the 46-yard line. Drops back a pass and is going to almost get sacked and is going to avoid the pressure up to the 50, up to the 45, up to the 40, and gets out of bounds at about the 40, or the 41, 42. 9 seconds remain. Yeah, about the 42-yard line. All right, so 9 seconds remain. Marcel Reed going to be in shotgun formation. Number 4, running back to his right. Going to send number 1 to motion over to the right. Draws back a pass, and is going to throw, and that's going to be a tight end. Gets the catch, 4 seconds, and more than likely going to try to kick a field goal at the 32-yard line. So it would be about a 47, 48-yard field goal. Well within his range. So he already made it before. It's a 50-yard field goal. I say he already made it. He already made the 49. This from the other hash. And timeout was called by Auburn. Try to ice the kicker. No timeouts. 39 seconds. And then we get in field goal range. Ole Miss just scored a touchdown. That must be nice. 7-10. Ole Miss is up with 5:09 left to go second quarter. All right, so 50-yard field goal attempt by Bond from the right hash. Snap. Kick is up, and kick is going to be no good. There we go. Good. So it'll be 13-3 going into halftime. Texas A&M does receive the second half kickoff. So, yeah. I think Hugh Freeze was talking with the ref of like why they were allowed to snap and kick the ball because like technically the kicker was able to do that before he called timeout. But hey, it is what it is. I mean, he missed it, so it's fine. Mike Elko 9-0 and leading at half. That says Texas A&M head coach. Well, let's hope that that turns to 9-1. Is it going to? Maybe not. Especially if our offense continues the way it is. But it's always a possibility. Yeah, this is so eerily similar to 2021 Auburn versus Texas A&M. We lost 20-3 because we had constant false start penalties, constant holding penalties. Whenever we had anything positive going on, it was just like, nah. It was like, nah, no. So it's just so frustrating. So a 41-yard field goal attempt to win it for Illinois. Looky there. Nice. And the fans rushed the field. On them. I want to be positive. I really do about Auburn football, but there's just been not a lot of things to be positive about the last couple of years. And the way we've been playing is not, you know, not been good to say the least. I guess. Well, no, that's it's on ABC, so I can't even watch it. Great. So while we're waiting for the Auburn game to come back on, I guess I can look and see. I could do Baylor Oklahoma State. See if that game's still on. Is that game at halftime? Let's see. Oh, it's about 10 seconds left. So Baylor is up 28-20 over Oklahoma State. But like I said, is under interim head coach. They just fired Mike Gundy. So let's see here. See what they do. Actually, no. Let me go to Mississippi State, Tennessee, because that one is actually relevant. All right, so it is not. I'm switched over to the Mississippi State Tennessee game since we're at halftime for the Auburn game. Mississippi State's up 14-10. They have the ball. 9:53 left to go in the second quarter at the 35-yard line. Going to be a quick throw to the tight end. Nice scan there, about 3 yards. So third down and about what was it 6? No, 7. Leg shaping, going to be in pist formation. Going to be a handoff on 3rd and 7. I mean, I know you're in field goal range, but I don't understand why people do that. I get it that like maybe you don't want to, risk a possible interception or something like that. But I mean, you're not going to get. You're more than likely not going to get 7 yards in the run. All right, so this is right down the middle. Kick is up and kick is good. Nice. Right down the middle for Mississippi State. 17-10. 8:41 left to go in the second quarter. And now they're going to go to commercial break. Well, See if anything happened in the Baylor game. No, they're just talking before halftime. All right, let me try to think positively. So our defense held them to 13, while our offense has done nothing. So there's a positive there that our defense is actually keeping us in the game. We're only down by 10. Um, Another positive is that Marcel Reed cannot hit broadside of a barn. So that's also positive. Um, he's 7 for 12 for 100. Jackson Arnold was 10 for 17 for 75. Running game, non-existent. We've handed the ball off to our running backs 4 times. And then let's see, Texas A&M. Like I said, Marcel Reed 7 for 12 for 100. Le'Veon Moss is 8 for 67 touchdown. Reuben Owens is 3 for 52. Amari Daniels is 8 for 26. Marcel Reed is at least 4 for 0, so he has 0 rushing yards. And so I can at least say that we've been able to hold down their very dangerous wide receiver core. So at least there's that. But rushing yards in the first half alone is 146 for Texas A&M. We have 30. So yeah, it's trying to think positive. 246 to 105, not looking good. Time possession. Well, they only have about like 2.5 minutes over us, so it's not like disastrously bad. But here's the other little tidbit. Texas A&M has more penalty yards than we do, so there's something positive. It's 8 for 54 for us, and then 7 for 64 for them. So, yeah, a lot of penalties. And we had 6 punts in the first half. They had 3. They are 2 for 7 on third downs. We're 0 for 8. So trying to think positive. What else could I possibly say is positive? Like I said before, Alec McPherson's still perfect under 40-yard field goal. So that is at least something positive. I'm really grasping at straws at this point in time. I was hoping that I could have more because, like I said, I realize that I'm sounding very depressed. I just want Auburn to be good. That's all I want. I just want Auburn to be good. Not amazing. Same thing with quarterback play. I just want to be good. And the thing that sucks the most is that there are so many Auburn fans that will try to say that, oh, we wouldn't have been in this spot if we hadn't have fired Gus Malzahn, and like that's we're trying to look at the past and try to be like, oh, well, we were good. We had some good seasons in the past, but we decimated our offensive line because we would not recruit offensive linemen. You're also taking consideration the fact that the only time that we were somewhat competitive were in years where we had home games against our rivals. We could never beat LSU at LSU, which time we did with Harsin, but that was nothing to. I don't think that we would have been like, we would have been actually good if we had Gus Malzahn, because I just don't think that would have been the case. I literally think that yes, it hurt us with hiring Brian Harson because of the recruiting stuff that happened of just like not having the people that we desperately needed. But to think that we would be competing with the Alabamas and Georgia of the world if we had just kept Gus Malzahn because of what 2017 when we failed miserably when we had a best shot. 2019 when we couldn't beat a good team. We beat Alabama with Mac Jones. Like I want Auburn to be good, and the fact that like we haven't been for a long time. We've been just sucking it up. We've been sucking it up for so long. That's what's frustrating. Because you see all your rivals since 2019, when we had our um, last above even 7 wins. But last time we had above 7 wins was back in 2019 where we had 9 wins. We were 9-4 because we lost our bowl game. So I went to that bowl game. But 2020, Bama wins title. We suck it up. We're like, well, I think we were like 6-5. I think. Yeah, we lost our bowl game. And then you had um, then 2021 we had everything in front of us. Mississippi State game we lose both Bo Nix and also Andros Carlson, and then we just fall apart. Um, 2022 is very frustrating as well because, like I said, that's the there's some positives and negatives. The negatives was Brian Harson shouldn't have been hired in the first place, but it was just it the writing was on the wall, especially all the stuff that happened in the off season for that 20 going into that 2022 season. Then he got fired, and then we had Cadillac Williams as our interim head coach, and a lot of people felt so happy to be an Auburn fan to see one of your former Auburn players take your team, win against Texas A&M, who they weren't good, we weren't good. That's fine. And then against Alabama, we had a really good rushing game against them, so that was positive at least. Even though we lost by a lot, we still showed a lot of fight, even though we were definitely the inferior team. And then you get to 2023, and there's so many games talking about Alabama, talking about Georgia, Ole Miss for a little bit, but really we kind of lost. We definitely lost that game, but we had so many opportunities to almost upset people, and then we would just fail at the last minute. Georgia failed last minute, where Brock Bowers and Lat McConkey just absolutely just obliterate us in the fourth quarter. Alabama, gravedigger, is the worst feeling I've had in my whole entire life at an Auburn game. Because I was a student, I was ready to rush the field. I was getting so amped up. Worst feeling in my whole entire life. Of just that feeling of we had it. We had the game. 2024. Honestly, if we had better quarterback play, we would have been 7-5. That's plain and simple. We would have been 7-5. And then this year, a lot of hype. I still expected 8-4. I was hoping for 9-3, but I was like 8-4 is reasonable. And it's still early in the season, but man, we cannot help but hurt ourselves. Anything positive that we're doing, we just screw ourselves over with penalties. It's just frustrating. It's so frustrating. Because I know we can be better. And if things get bad, then obviously people are going to ask for Hugh Freeze's job. If we lose more than 4 games, I agree with it. Because, like I said, it'll just be like investing a huge portion into this team and not really getting anything out of it. Um, but I honestly don't know who we would get. I don't. I have some ideas of who I would want to get, but we're not going to have any chance of getting because we're not going to take the Auburn job. They would be more so willing to wait for the album opening because if Ken DeBoer continues to, not meet expectations, a lot of people are going to be like wanting the Alabama job more than Auburn job. And if you take an Auburn job, you have no shot. You have no shot of getting the Alabama job. So I don't know. Ole Miss scored again, so it is 17-7. And this one, it's 13-3. Tennessee tied up, by the way. It's 17-17, 7:25. They'll be going second. I know I went on a little bit of a rant, but I'm just so frustrated that we cannot fix basic stuff. What's also unfortunate is if Auburn will lose this game, a lot of Auburn fans are going to say that the Georgia game is a must win, which kind of it is. But because we can't just keep on losing to Georgia. Like it's been since 2017. Like there are kindergartners that have never known, well, really and truly, not even just saying. I mean, there's kindergartners that have no idea that Auburn has ever beaten Georgia. But the other thing too is since I've been alive, Auburn has lost to Georgia more times than Alabama. We have basically let our lead get absolutely decimated. I mean, actually, I'll show you the cold hard facts, unfortunately, about the Deep South's oldest rivalry because it used to be where Auburn had a significant lead. So right now, Georgia leads 65-55. So a 9-game lead. Let's just show you the results since I've been alive. So 2000, Auburn wins in 2001. So 2 Auburn wins, 2 Auburn losses in 02, 03. Okay, so we're tied. So it's 2-2. 2 Auburn wins, 2004, 2005. Since 2005, so let me tell you, since 2005, Auburn has beaten Georgia 3 times. In the last 20 years, Auburn has beaten Georgia 3 times. And the times we've beaten Georgia was 2010, 2013, and 2017, the first time. So when I say that it is very frustrating that we cannot seem to beat Georgia, that's the one that's way more frustrating than the Alabama losses. Because, yes, I hear a lot more about Alabama because that's where I live. But the fact that we have been so inept for the last 20 years against Georgia is very frustrating. So that's why I want us desperately to win this year. Because otherwise, it will continue of the fact that we have just not beaten Georgia. Kickoff's underway, and they get up to about the 27-yard line. 1st and 10 for Texas A&M. 3. Well, I'll say technically, this year will be the 20th time because, like I said, 2017 we played them twice. But yeah. All right. So back to actual game. 1st down 10. 14:55 left on the third. We got running back to his left, 2 tight ends to his right. Marcel Reed in shotgun formation. Going to be handoff to the running back who is going to cut back inside and get about 6 yards. So 2nd down and 4 for the Texas A&M Aggies. Oh no. Kieran Crawford is hurt. He's on it like he's pointing at his right shoulder. Crap. I'm sorry, that was a little bit loud. That was way too loud. Go on a commercial break. First, well, the kickoff was the first play, but first offensive play. Already a injury. Try to think positive. I just don't know. I want to believe we can make a comeback. We're only down by 10. But if Texas A&M goes on a long drive and they score, especially if they score a touchdown here, there has been nothing shown to me that we can overcome a 17-point lead. Nothing. 10 points, maybe. Not 10 points, yeah. I think now that I'm really thinking about it, I think that's the reason why there is some positive about being if you're a delusional fan. Like I'm a realistic fan. And I think that's the reason why I just get so frustrated. But I'm not delusional. I'm not oh well Auburn lost because of this or just some stupid reasoning trying to be oh it's not really our fault. No, I'm gonna be real about why we lost, about why we did what we did, and it's just so frustrating. Oh my gosh, showing the cheese it. Look, cheese it. I keep on saying this, but do a different commercial. They're talking about the Monday Night Football game. Like I said, I'll be streaming the Jets versus Dolphins. It's the early one slate because I'm not staying up for. Oh, actually, they moved it to 8 o'clock. Okay. Uh, All right, second down 5. 14:35 left to go in third quarter. Marcel Reed in shotgun formation, running back to his right, two tight ends to his right. And looks like he's got all day to throw. Throws across the middle. It's going to be completed up to the 39-yard line for a first down for Texas A&M. All right, so Marcel Reed with two running backs to each of his side. I'm going to motion number 23 out. Draws back a pass, and he's getting some kind of pressure. Throws across the middle, and it's going to be a completion up to about the 44, 43-yard line. First down 10 for Texas A&M. It's okay coverage, but 13:35 left to go in the third quarter. First down 10 for Texas A&M. From the 43, Marcel Reed, shotgun formation, running back to his left. Now I'm going to motion the wide receiver into motion over to the right. Draws back to pass, only rushing 3. Got all day to throw. Throws wide open, not really. Up to about the 23-yard line for a first down, and that's number 7 once again. Reception. First down 10 for Texas A&M. First down 10 for the 24. Marcel Reed in shotgun formation, running back to his left. Looks like that's Moss to his left. Now I'm going to move over to his right. Drops back to, actually going to be a run by Moss up to the left side. And he's going to get it down by the 16-yard line. Gain about 8 there. And there's going to be a flag. Please let it be holding. Please let it be holding. Okay, 2 fouls on play. Holding, and then what's the other one? There's 2 holding penalties. Okay. All right, so Auburn at least gets helped out a little bit. Just second down 2 would have been an easy get up for the Texas A&M. So instead, it's first down in what, 20? Yeah, first down 20. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation. Looks like he's got Moss to his left. Draws back to pass. Is getting some kind of pressure, and we're going to sack it. No, that's intentional grounding. How is that not intentional grounding? Are you going to call that a sack? If it's a sack, I'll take it, but that better be intentional grounding if it's not a sack. There we go, intentional grounding. Okay, back him up. Keep backing him up. Get him out of field goal range. All right, so that's going to be loss of down. So it's going to be second down and like, I don't know. Yeah, we were able to get pressure. It's a great blitz. So how long is this? Second down 35. Okay. Second down 35 from the 49-yard line. Marcel Reed in shotgun formation, running back to his left. 12:09 left to go in the third quarter. Going to send tight into motion, drops back a pass, gets some pressure, steps in the pocket, rolls it to his right, and is going to throw on the run, and oh my gosh, down to the 29-yard line. So now it's third down and about 14? No. Third down and 15. But still a lot better than what it was. There's a flag, though. What's the flag? Please let it be on Texas A&M. Please let it be on Texas A&M. Okay. Unsportsmanlike conduct on number 71. What do you do? What did the offensive lineman do? Did he hit somebody later or did he push somebody? I don't know. Maybe 71 saying that they pushed him first. I don't know. Can we see it? No? Okay. They're not going to show it for some odd reason. All right, so from the 44-yard line, it is third down and 30. Marcel Reed drops back a pass, gets some pressure, going to be a screen pass, and is going to get about 10 yards, maybe 12. They'll be in field goal range, I think. 11:20 left to go in the third. All right, so Bond on for another long field goal. This is about a 50-yarder again. 49, but it's basically 50. Kick is up, and kick is going to be no good. Let's freaking go. All right, so we did hold them. We did hold them. No points in the first drive. We were definitely helped out by the penalties. But 10:49 left to go in the in the third. Still a 10-point game. So there's still some hope. There's still some hope. But Auburn, you need desperately to get a score of some kind. If it's a field goal, that's fine. I prefer if it's a touchdown, but I will take anything at this point. Anything. Something positive. So let's actually try to run the ball because, I mean, what was it? Let me double check and make sure that I'm correct on this one. But is it 4 rushes from actual running backs so far? Yes. It is 2 rushes by Damari Austin for 10 yards and 2 for Jeremiah Cobb. So I would like to see a rush by the running back on the very first play. Just because I just want to make sure that our running backs are still okay. Because you're not using them. So that'd be nice. Wouldn't it be nice? By the way, Indiana versus Iowa is still 10-10 tie. So there is still a chance that Iowa can make the upset. Um, that's what they were talking about in uh, College Game Day. Well, really, Kirk Herbstreit was really pulling out. So was LeVar Arrington saying that Iowa's defense is going to be much different than how it was for Illinois, which I agree with. Um, and if they keep it a slow-scoring game, they have a shot. 10-10, low-scoring game. So. All right, so Auburn will take over about the 32-yard line, first down 10. 10:49 left to go in the third. All right, so Jackson Arnold gonna be. Let's see what we hit. Gonna have Eric Singleton in motion over to the right. Gonna have Jeremiah Cobb. I'm gonna throw it to Eric Singleton, who's gonna try and make a man miss, get up to the 35-yard line. So nice gain there, but actually, give it a 36. So gain 4 yards there. Second down 6. All right, second down 6, 10-15 left to go in the third quarter. Jackson Arnold going to have Jeremiah Cobb to his left. Sends Eric Singleton to motion over to the left. Drops back a pass and scatters the field. Throws going to be Jeremiah Cobb. He's got to open up to the 40, up to the 45, and down by the 47-yard line. That is a first down for Auburn. Something positive. All right, there we go. 9:55 left to go in third. Still 13-3, but Auburn is approaching midfield. All right, going to be a pistol formation. Jeremiah Cobb behind Jackson Arnold. Going to be a handoff, and that's going to be a nice run by Jeremiah Cobb. Going to go up to the 50-yard line, so nice there, about 3 yards. Second down 7. All right, so Jeremiah Cobb to the left, Jackson Arnold. Going to send Eric Singleton to motion over to the right. Now going to be a keeper by Jackson Arnold. Going to get the first down, and a nice gain there, about 9 yards. First down, Auburn at about the 41-yard line. Looks like it. Yeah, 41-yard line. Nice little veer there. All right. First down 10. Jackson Arnold going to be in pistol formation. Got Jeremiah Cobb behind him. No, that's Ashley Mapson. It is. Throw, that's going to be Cam Coleman, and it's an incomplete pass. He had it, and then he dropped it. Don't know why he dropped it. Second and 10, 8:07 left to go in the third quarter. From the 41-yard line is Auburn. Cam Coleman today, 3 receptions for 14 yards. All right, so Jeremiah Cobb to the right of Jackson Arnold, who's also got Malcolm Simmons to his left. Actually, no. Going to be a rollout, and it's going to be thrown in the dirt. Unfortunately, it should have been a penalty. That's what Hugh Freeze upset about, and now there is. What is taking so long? It should not take this long to call a penalty. Come on, guys. Hugh Freeze is upset because of the fact like that he did kind of hold him, and yeah. So third down 10, 8:03 left to go in the third quarter. Jackson Arnold, empty set. Now they're going to motion over. We have Brandon Frazier in help block. Arnold steps back to pass and is going to basically throw an incomplete pass. 4th and 10. And that was Mason Murphy that got beat on there off the edge and forced the incompletion. Well, we're going for it. 4th and 10. Might as well. 7:59 left to go in the third quarter. Down by 10. 4th and 10 at the 41-yard line. Jackson Arnold with Jeremiah Cobb to his right. Draws back to pass, play action pass, and is going to roll out to his right and is going to try for the first down, and he's not going to get it. I mean, he got like maybe 6 yards. Nobody was open. Nobody was open. Don't really blame that on him. So turnover on down, 7:49 left to go in the third. And it'll be first down 10 from the 35-yard line, looks like. I mean, right there, though. It would have been hard, but he could have thrown it. All right. Going to be a handoff to the right side, and good job by Auburn there. He's going to lose about a yard. So it'll be second down and 11 for Texas A&M. Well, they're saying it only was a half yard, so it'll still be like second down and 10. 7:35 left to go in third quarter, still 13-3. Hopefully Auburn can get a turnover or something, because, yeah. All right, so from the 35-yard line, Marcel Reed, shotgun formation, running back to his right, to his left. Looks like that's Moss. Yeah, it is. Moss to his left. Going to be a run by Moss, who's going to get about 8 yards. This will be third down and about 2. Auburn, please get a stop here. 6:50 left to go in the third quarter. Third down 2. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation. Going to be a drop back to pass, and is going to get sacked and fumbled, and it's going to be recovered by Texas A&M, but it'll be fourth down. Great job there by Auburn, forcing the punt. And that was Atkins with the pressure. It was a really good job by Atkins there on the left tackle. All right, so 5:55 to go to third. Punt is away by Texas A&M, and is going to be out into the end zone for a touchback. So first down 10 from the 20-yard line for Auburn. 5:47 left to go in the third. I see what people are saying about Auburn. Auburn and Texas A&M are combined 2 for 18 on third down today. Yeah, well, we have 0. No awareness, no presence, no confidence. That's how I describe Jackson Arnold right now. Another 3 and out for Texas A&M because it decides to throw the ball on third and short and nearly fumbles it away on a strip sack by Xavier Atkins. This is Brown melting football. I agree. It's kind of odd. Everything's broken for the Auburn offense. The offensive line is bad. Jackson Arnold won't throw the ball. Way too many penalties, and Hugh Freeze is too busy yelling at the refs. Erickson was wide open on fourth down. Jackson Arnold runs it himself, though, and comes up well short of the first down. Yeah. By the way, Ole Miss is up 17-7, 12-19, left to go in the third. And then, like I said, the Mississippi State Tennessee games at halftime, they're tied up 17 all. So some better football being played at other places. Good night. So the Hills prescription diet. They're a big old dog. We're talking about how Cam Coleman did really well against Oklahoma, and so far has been shut down. So I think he saw us like 3 for 14. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could actually get him involved. We've been able to get Eric Singleton involved. All right, so first down 10. Going to have a handoff to Cobb off to the right side, who is going to get about 5 yards. All right, it's a second down and 5 from the 25. All right, second down 5, 5:23 left to go in the third quarter. Still 13-3. Jackson Arnold going to be in. Looks like I'm waiting for them to show. Going to draw back the pass. Quick throw. That's going to be a first down to Brandon Frazier, who's going to get up to about the 39-yard line. Nice job there. That's going to be a first down 10 for Auburn. Let's just keep that going. Like, just give what the defense is, like, take what the defense is giving you. That's all I'm asking for. Jackson Arnold today, 13 for 23 for 104. Jackson Arnold, shotgun formation. Going to have Jeremiah Cobb to his right. Going to be a handoff to Jeremiah Cobb. He's going to try the left side. He's got a little bit of blocker. He's going to get the about the 45-yard line. So it'll be second down and 4. So actually get some kind of ground game going. Good. Like I said, I don't know why we didn't do that first half. I don't know why we didn't really run the ball at all when we were kind of successful. So second down and 4. 4:10 left to go in the third. I don't mind us taking like a long drive to try to give our defense some kind of break. So shotgun formation, Jeremiah Cobb to the right. Rolls up to his right, Jackson Arnold, who's going to have to throw it away because unfortunately he's getting a little bit of pressure. So it'll be third down and 4, 3:55 remaining in the third quarter. Let me remind you that we have yet to get a third down. Please get a third down. 0 for 9. 0 for 9. That is abysmal. All right, so Jackson Arnold going to have, looks like Cobb to his left. Draws back to pass, and he's got time. Throws, and it's going to be incomplete. It was tipped at the line. And there is a flag, though I don't think this should be a flag because it was tipped. I believe that doesn't count. Because isn't it like, holding is offset because it's tipped at the line? Yeah, tipped at the line. Oh, it was prior to the pass. Okay, so it's going to be a first down for Auburn. So they call it holding on number 7. Can we see it? Let's see. All right, so it's on number 7 on Malcolm Simmons. Yeah, it's definitely holding. He definitely grabbed his hip. So there we go. So first down 10. We got a little bailed out. 3:50 left to go in the third. We're at about the 45-yard line, looks like it. Jeremiah Cobb to the right, Jackson Arnold. Going to be a play action pass, and Jackson Arnold's going to just dump it all. That's fine. Frazier is going to get a first down. There we go, down to about the 35-yard line. First down 10 for Auburn, down by 10. Like I said, take your time, get a score. That's all I'm asking for, is get a score. Prefer a touchdown, but a score. All right, so Jeremiah Cobb once again to the right, Jackson Arnold. Going to bring Eric Singleton in motion over to the left. Going to be a quick throw to Eric Singleton, who is going to try the left side and gets about like a yard. So, second down 9. 3 minutes left to go in the third. So from a 34-yard line, second down 9. Jeremiah, no, actually it'll be empty set for Jackson Arnold. Draws back a pass and is going to run, which he is going to get like a yard. So third down and 8. 2:25 left to go in the third. I don't mind the play call, just don't like the execution. All right. Because the thing is, it wouldn't be Alec McPherson who's trying to get the field goal kick if we can't get this first down. Like I said, we're 0-10 on third down, so Jackson Arnold, shotgun formation. Going to have Jeremiah Cobb to his left. Drops by the pass and stuffs in the pocket. Rolls it to his right, and it's going to be a legal shift. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if we got it or not. It's going to be a legal shift. There's a flag at the very beginning. There's a legal shift. But at least we're going to replay the down because Jackson Arnold got the first down, so they're going to call a penalty. So it'll be third down and about, 15? Yeah, legal shift. It was definitely a legal shift, so. All right, so 1:43 left to go in the third. Third and 13. We have 9 for 59 yards. Texas A&M has 12 for 104. All right, so 1:40 left to go in the third. Third down and 13. From the 38? Yeah. Jackson Arnold, empty set. Drops back to pass. Throws Malcolm Simmons. Got some blockers, but gets a yard. I mean, golly. All right, so it's fourth down and 12, and looks like we're going to go for it. I mean, oh, man. I mean, it was on the opposite hash, so it'd been kind of hard for Jackson Arnold, but it was one-on-one for Cam Coleman on the bottom of the screen. 45 seconds left to go in third. Fourth and 13. Jackson Arnold, empty set. Drops back to pass and is going to step up, roll out to his right, throw in the run, and it's going to be a catch by Brandon Frazier for a first down. However, there is a penalty, and I believe it's a hold. Because why not? Yes, it's a hold. 10th penalty of the day for Auburn and makes that 4th down and forever. So we're going to punt this ball away more than likely. I mean, terrible, terrible pass set by Xavier Chaplin. Good night. It was a false step inside, and then he got so far off balance. Oh my gosh, that's frustrating. That is so frustrating. Kick is away, and instead of trying to find it, he's gonna go back in the end zone. So 5 seconds left to go in the third quarter. First down attempt, Texas A&M at the 20-yard line. Let me remind you that I said this game reminds me of 2021 Auburn at Texas A&M. We lost 20-3. Right now it's 13-3. From the 20-yard line, Marcel Reed in the shotgun formation, running back to his right and got tied into his left. Gonna be a fumble, and it doesn't matter. Moss got it and pushes forward instead of a 2-yard gain, it's like a 5-yard gain. In the third quarter. Hmm. We cannot keep on having these drive-killing penalties. Like, our defense is keeping us in the game. I might have some frustration, sure, but they are keeping us in the game. And we are consistently just doing nothing. We move the ball, we stall out, we move the ball, we stall out, we move the ball, we commit a penalty. I wish I could say more. Like, I wish I could. I just don't have anything to say. Because, like, If Auburn actually loses this game 20-3, it wouldn't be hilarious that I called it, but it's also going to be frustrating. Very frustrating. So, from the 25-yard line, 2nd down and 5 for Texas A&M. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation. Running back looks like Moss to his right. Going to bring Conception into motion over to the left. Going to be bunch to the left. Drops back to pass and is going to throw across the middle, and that's going to be a completion, but for only 4 yards to Conception. It'll be 3rd down and 1 from the 29-yard line. More than likely it's going to be a run here. 3rd and 1. Marcel Reed's going to be under center. Moss in the backfield. Strong to the left. Going to be handoff to the tight end who's going to get the 1st down. So 1st down 10 at about the 30-yard line. 14:05 left to go in the 4th. Marcel Reed in shotgun formation, going to have Moss running back to his left. Play clock at 5. And Texas A&M has to call a timeout because of a late substitution. Auburn took their sweet precious time very wisely. To the sweet precious time to make sure that the play clock was down to like 4, and they had to call a timeout. So, first smart decision that we made. 13:32 left to go in the 4th quarter. Going to be a TV timeout. I will say that I did just see that Iowa is up 13-10 over number 11 Indiana, with about 11 minutes left to go in the 4th, and also Texas. LSU versus Ole Miss. LSU scored a field goal, so now it's 17-10. Don't remember the time though. It's still halftime for Tennessee and Mississippi State? That felt like forever ago. It's still 17-17. But Vaught Hemingway is a sneaky ACC stadium. Vaught Hemingway, isn't that shoot. Which one's Vaught Hemingway? I'm trying to think. You could tell me Louisville played there, and I'll be none the wiser. Oh, is that Pittsburgh? I'm trying to remember the top of my head. No, it's not. It's Ole Miss. What the heck am I talking about? Yeah, Ole Miss versus LSU. That's been an interesting one to see. Like I said, Nussmeier has not looked really good. The last time I saw, he was like, I don't know. I can double check. I can double check and make sure. But he had like a touchdown, had an interception. So Ole Miss defense kind of keeping them in the game. They're up 17-10. I can double check and see. Nussmeier. I do like this being like a defensive game for them though. See, Nussmeier is taking a long time for my computer. Yep, 14 for 21, 129, touchdown and interception. Goodness gracious. What kind of rushing yards is this? That is abysmal. That's worse than us. One carry for Caleb Jackson, one carry for Baron Browning, 4 carries for, I mean, they just get nothing. All right, then Tennessee, Mississippi State, sorry back. Okay, at least there's that. All right, so first down 10 from the 35-yard line. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation. Moss to his right, going to be a carry up to Moss, who is going to break a tackle, going to get the first down to the 41-yard line. First down 10 for Texas A&M. 41. What if his abdominal injury holding him back the last few weeks was actually poor pocket presence? That could also be that for Nussmeier, because he's so used to having a really good offensive line. 3-yard rush to Marcel Reed, just throws an open man up to about the 40-yard line of Auburn, Texas A&M. First down 10. Pick for Georgia-Alabama game. I think that Bama will be able to move the ball against Georgia's secondary that obviously, like I said, against Tennessee kind of got eaten up, but I'm going to go with Georgia. But I think it's going to be a good game. I think it's going to be kind of similar to the Tennessee game where it's going to be a little bit higher scoring than people think it is. Marcel Reed going to be hand the ball off to Moss, who's going to get the first down. 10-yard run. But I'm gonna go with Georgia. I just like the fact that even though Gunnar Stockton is not like super duper like elusive like Castellanos is, I think he'll be able to pick up some crucial like third downs with his legs. And so I think that'll probably be the difference in the game. So I'm predicting. I'll say 34-28. 34-28 Georgia. That's my prediction. All right, so 12-21 left to go in the fourth. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation, running back to his left. Indiana just tied it up 13-13, by the way. So, from the 30-yard line, what are we waiting on? I have no idea what we're waiting on. Okay, so 12-15, let's go in the fourth. I guess the time was a little bit weird. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation, running back to his left. Going to be a handoff to the running back off to the right side, and he is going to get about 5 yards there. Second down and 5. Solid analysis. Wish people like you called into Feinbaum. I hate Feinbaum. Not because like the show, but like I don't know. I say that even though like I've watched the show. I've talked about it a couple times before, but second down and 4. I just don't like the fact that it's just basically just like a lot of just people just yelling incoherently, and that's how like he's got basically a lot of success from that. Gonna be handoff to running back who's gonna get the first down. Great. Yeah, I usually have it on in the background because I'm like I can tell that it's gonna be something stupid today. It's like a hate watch. It's like a hate watch for me. And I don't know why I do it, but I do. Maybe because there's not like a lot on at like 4 o'clock. All right, so third down and 1. So apparently he didn't get the first down. So third down and 1. 10:50 left to go. Auburn, please get a stop. Please get a stop. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation, running back to his right. High snap, throws as we picked off. Oh my gosh, go, 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 go. Yes, Atkins, go. 30, cuts back. Yes, yes, go, 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 go. Down to the 2-yard line. Oh my gosh, the prayer that we needed with 10:27 left to go in the fourth quarter. You throw a bat. It was a high snap to Marcel Reed. Throws a pick. He throws a screen. It gets tipped up. Atkins picks it off. The same exact one that forced that fumble before. That unfortunately we're not able to get. But it's down to the 3 yard line. Please Auburn, just score. Just score. That's all I'm asking for. But it's too high of a throw. Atkins runs, cuts back to try to avoid the tackle. Oh, man. Thank you. Something positive. Something positive. First and goal. First and goal, 10-27. All right, so we were a big boy set right here. Jackson under center. Going to be a fake the handoff. And Jackson Arnold's going to try to run it in, and he is. Jackson Arnold runs it in for a touchdown, 3 yard touchdown, and it will be a 1-possession game. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. We just need, like I said, that's all we need was some positive. Didn't give the defense that much of rest, but with 10:20 left to go, extra point, about to be ensuing, and it's going to be a 3-point game. We needed that so much. We needed that. Oh. McPherson on for the extra point. Kick is up. Kick is right down the middle. So it is 13-10. 10:20 left to go in the fourth. Some sign of life for Auburn. But yeah, no. So Abner, what you were talking about before with the Feinbaum thing, like I don't know why I watch it, but I do because like I'll be like coming home from work, and I just have it on the background. Yes, Josh, it is absolutely huge. That's what we needed. Something positive, and we got it. We got it. That's what I'm saying. I'm just happy now. Like you can literally see like the joy come out of my like out of me because I'm just like I was been sitting here just waiting on something positive, and finally it has come. It has come in the hands of a dumb play call, but I appreciate it. I appreciate Texas A&M. Thank you for not just running it on 3rd and 1. Thank you for not just running it on what was that 3rd and 2 from midfield before and almost was a fumble. Like, thank you for being dumb. That's the best way I could put it. Is just why like I'm glad that we scored a touchdown, but it's also why are you calling that play when you have been very successful on running the ball? Like literally, you're getting 4, 5, 6 yards a carry, pretty much. So I appreciate it, but I don't understand it. Um, Sorry about that. So also, in case you're wondering, Ohio State has pulled away. It's like 28-6. Game's pretty much over. But Ole Miss and LSU is still 17-10, 103 left to go in the third. So that one's looking like pretty good. I'm trying to remember who was after this game. So like I said, unfortunately, I do not have ABC, which kind of sucks. But I'm trying to see who's after this game. Let's see. Who can it be now? Arizona, Iowa State. Interesting. Interesting to say the least. Probably not. We had to have a shift. That was a losing game until then. Honestly, it was. It was like they were going to go up a field goal, and it was going to be a 13-point game. Hopefully. Maybe not, maybe a touchdown. And it would have been insurmountable odds, which is something it's crazy that 13 points in 10 minutes is insurmountable odds, but it felt that way. And now it's a 3-point game with 10 minutes left. And now, sure, unfortunately, Alec McPherson can't really kick that far because he's still nursing back from his intestinal problem. And the kicker that we got from Southern Miss to kick long field goals, the one activity he did have for 50 yards was an absolute shank. So hopefully we'll do better. Happy Xavier went down so Jackson could be the one to score. Needed to get his mind right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm hoping that was the case. Is like you basically have a little bit more confidence because, like I said, there's been times when Jackson Arnold has looked absolutely horrible today, but then there's some times where it's just been like, nobody was open. So there was that, there is that. But yeah, I'm just so thankful for Texas A&M to be stupid. Thank you for that. But you had two guys going with DeMar Austin too. So a little bit bad coverage there. But we're happy. We're happy. We're happy. Happy. We're happy. 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 All right. So kickoff's underway, and it's going to be back at the end zone for a touchback. So first down 10 for the 20-yard line for Texas A&M. 10:20 left to go in the fourth quarter. Texas A&M has 2 timeouts. Auburn has all 3. So defense. Thank you so much for that turnover. I know you're a little tired because you've been on the field for a long time, but we need another stop. I'm not going to ask for another turnover because that would be too greedy, way too greedy. But oh my word. In the second half alone, we have 71 yards. The interception return was for 72. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Atkins getting a little bit of a breather. All right, so first down 10 for the 25-yard line. Marcel Reed going to be a handoff to the running back who is going to get about 4.5, maybe 5, depending where they spot him. So it'll be either second down 5, second down 6. That's Moss the carry. All right, second down 6. Marcel Reed, Moss going to be to his left here. Bunch to the right. Going to be a screen pass once again, and he's going to get the first down out of bounds about the 36-yard line. First down 10 for Texas A&M. $9:30 left to go in the fourth quarter. Marcel Reed, going to be a shotgun formation. Going to have, looks like Moss to his right. 2 tight ends to his right. Going to be a handoff to Moss once again, who is going to get about 3, maybe. So second down 7. Like I said, if I'm Texas A&M, I'm just continuing to run the ball because, like I said, so far it's been working for you. Try to drain the clock. All right, so second down 7. Still 13-10. 8:40 left to go in the fourth. From the 40-yard line. Sorry, no. Second down, and it's like 6. Marcel Reed going to send 17 in motion. Going to be a handoff to the running back who is going to get about 3. So it's going to be about third down and 3, third down and 4, somewhere in between there. Auburn's got to get a stop here. Basically, I just don't want to have only have one more shot because I feel like Texas A&M is going to be able to run the ball on us. That's what I'm a little bit concerned about. So 8:05 left to go in the fourth quarter. Third down and 3. Texas A&M at about the 43-yard line. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation, going to send Conception. Number 1 into motion. Going to be handoff to the running back who runs right into the heart of our defense for only a 1-yard gain. 4th and 2. 7:45 left to go in the fourth. All right, let's get a stop here. 4th and 2. 4th and 2. Looks like they're going for it. 7:35 left to go in the fourth quarter. No, they're actually going to punt it. Okay, good. We got to stop. All right, so 7:20 left to go in the fourth. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. Snap and punt is away. Going to be, that was dangerously close. And it's going to be down at about the 11 or 12-yard line. All right, so 7:01 left to go in the fourth. We still got plenty of time. We got all 3 timeouts, that kind of stuff. We're still good. Hopefully, we can get something going. I'm hoping. Talking about the Georgia game, like I said, Georgia versus Alabama tonight on ABC. 33 straight home win streak for Georgia on the line. LSU did score a field goal, so it is 13-17, 58 seconds left to go to the third. All right, so shotgun formation with, oh my goodness, Cobb to his right. Now to his left. Jackson Arnold gonna roll up to his right and get sacked. Dumb. Down to the 6-yard line. Okay, so it's gonna be second down and about 16. Second down is 17. Jackson Arnold, shotgun formation, going to have Jeremiah Cobb to his left. And going to be a handoff to Jeremiah Cobb, who's going to get up to about the 11-yard line. So gain there of about 5 yards. Third down and 12. 6:15 left to go in the fourth. And Jeremiah Wright's on the ground. That's not good. He is our right tackle. He's like putting his hand on his, looks like his ankle. Going to commercial break. If somehow, some way, we're able to pull this one out, be a miracle of miracles, that's for sure. I'm trying to see what people are saying about Auburn. Not really much. All right. I just don't like we can't get any kind of offensive firepower. Nothing. Nothing happened. I just, like I said, we got plenty of time. It's only a 3-point game. All 3 timeouts. But it is very frustrating that we're not moving the ball. Please let us have some kind of offense. That would be very nice. If only you would let me see some offense, please. This is the part of being an Auburn fan where you get very nervous because you want to be hopeful, but at the same time, you've been hurt so many times before that you got to prepare yourself mentally. Like last game, had to get myself prepared mentally. And for those who watched last time, you know that I basically talked myself into saying of exactly what happened. So, very nervous. That's going to be the same as the case now. So, I'm trying to be positive. But I know how it normally goes. So, please don't hurt me again. I feel like I'm about to feel it. All right, so third down 11 from the 12-yard line. Got to get up to the 23. Jackson Arnold trips to the right, running back to his right. We are 0 for 10 on third down. Drops back to pass, steps up in the pocket, and is going to get sacked. 5:40 left to go in the fourth. Because, yeah. Again, Xavier Chapman, stop with the false step. Oh my word, you are killing yourself by doing the false step, because what you're setting yourself up for is like literally being beaten on the outside. You inside step, so that basically you're putting yourself off balance when you step back, so that all they really got to do is just keep on the outside and you can't recover. It's textbook. It's textbook. Don't do it. Texas A&M is going to start off with good field position because we were so far backed up. So I think they actually start on, they start on our side of the field. From at the 48, 47-yard line, be first down 10. 5:09 left to go in the fourth. From the 48, Marcel Reed, shotgun formation, going to be a handoff to, going to bounce to the right side. He's got the edge 40, 35, up to the 30-yard line. First down 10 for Texas A&M. 4:55 left to go in the fourth. And Riddick got reached. That's what it was. He got reached. Also set the edge. 13-10. 4:35 left to go in the fourth. First from the 28-yard line. Marcel Reed in the pistol with Moss in the backfield. Two tight ends to the left. Sorry, no, one tight end to the left. Goodness gracious. Hand off to Moss. He's got all the room in the possible world. He gets about 6 yards there. Second down 4. .405 left to go in the fourth quarter. Second down and 4. If we can home to a field goal, then we still have a chance. Moss has been killing us so far today. 17 rushes for 140 and a touchdown. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation with Le'Veon Moss to his left. 2 tight end set. Going to be another carry to Le'Veon Moss, who, great job by Melendez, the rookie. Like I said, he's been really good for us. Elijah Melendez for almost no gain. So third down Auburn. 3:25 left to go in the fourth quarter. 3rd and 4. All we got to do is get a stop. Just get a stop. No terrible penalties. No nothing like that. Just get a stop. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation. Got a different back in there. Going to be a keeper by Marcel Reed, who is going to have to throw, and it's going to be a touchdown. Touchdown to Craver. .22-yard reception, 2:51 left to go in the fourth quarter. And Elzo man downfield. Oh my gosh! Yes! Yes! Oh my goodness, we've been saved by the refs. Thank you so much, ref, for throwing a flag. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh, I thought the game was over. But it's not, because apparently the center was down the field. Let's see, how far down the field? Oh no, it was the right tackle. He was way down the field. Absolutely. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. 3rd down and 9. We were saved. 3rd down and 9, but guess what? We could still lose. But that's a 13 penalty of the day for 1:09 left. Sorry. 2:50 left to go in the fourth quarter. 3rd down and 9. from the 26-yard line. They got to get to the 18-yard line. Marcel Reed, shotgun formation, drops back to pass, gets immediate pressure, throws, and that's going to be incomplete. 4th and 9. Yes, conception. Thank you so much for not catching that. 2:46 have to go in the fourth quarter. Oh my goodness. This has been the craziest game because I don't know what's happening. Anytime I think the game's over, it's like, no, it's not over. We have so much more crazy things to do. And like Conception could have probably gotten the first down there if he just caught the ball. But no, he dropped it. And so now Auburn has a chance. All they gotta do is kick a field goal. They might be up by 6. It's a 44-yard field goal attempt. It's right down the middle. But there's a chance he misses it. There's a chance that Bond absolutely shanks this. So Bond, if you would, show us what you're made of. Kick is up and kick is, it is good. That's fine. That's fine. 2:41. Left to go in the fourth. 3 timeouts. Down by 6. I want to remind you that Auburn is 0 for 11 on 3rd down, and somehow, some way, we are only down by 6. I cannot explain it. I honestly, even if we win, I will feel terrible about it. I literally do not know. I don't know. I have no words. I have no words whatsoever. This is Auburn football. Honestly, this is Auburn football. You have no words. You cannot explain it. And I'm trying to have hope. Even though we have 174 total yards this game, and Texas A&M has 420, and we have done 0 for 11 on third down. There should be no way we're in this game, but we are, and there's a chance we could get an upset. There's a chance. Kickoff's underway, and it's going to be for a touchback. So it's going to be 1st down and 10 from the 25-yard line for Auburn. Oh. Please, Auburn, find a way to win. We can go into our bye happy. Please, somehow, some way, pull this off. Okay. 1st down 10 from the 25-yard line. Jackson Arnold shotgun formation with Jeremiah Cobb to his left. Going to be a play action pass. Has got plenty of time. Is going to throw to the left, and that's got to be pass interference. What? All right. Well, I guess not. That's fine. All right. So, also Indiana scored touchdowns there, 20-13 with 1:28 left to go in the fourth. So it's going to be 2nd down 10, 2:35 left to go in the fourth quarter. Still 16-10. Jackson Arnold is 16 for 28 for 116. Not good. All right. So Jackson Arnold, shotgun formation. Jeremiah Cobb to his left. It's going to be a play action pass, and it's going to tip up in the air, and it's going to be incomplete. 3rd and 10. .229 left to go to the fourth quarter. 3rd down 10, 16-10. All 3 timeouts for Auburn from the 25-yard line. I'm sure it's deafening over there in Kyle Field. I remind you we're 0 for 11 on 3rd downs today. Jackson Arnold in shotgun formation, going to have Jeremiah Cobb to his right. Barely got snap off, and going to throw, and that's going to be incomplete. Great. 4th and 10. Hey, Ole Miss scored a touchdown. 24-13 with 11:08 left. 21 for Texas A&M has been a huge part of that game. So 2:26 left to go in the fourth, and we have to punt the ball away. Yay! Great. 0 for 12 on third down. And Texas A&M calls timeout. On this punt, Texas A&M would muff it. That would be awesome. So once again, we are asking our defense, hey, could you please find a way to get a turnover? Way, and it is going to be a nice little roller down to about the 27-yard line. So first down 10 for Texas A&M at the 27-yard line. 2:15 left to go in the fourth. So can we stop them? We are combined, Auburn and Texas A&M, 3 for 25 on third down. That's the kind of game this is. From the 28-yard line, Moss is to the right of Marcel Reed, two tight end set. And it's going to be a handoff to Marcel Reed, who's going to be a loss of about 2. Let's freaking go. Atkins, you are the man. And the time it was called by Auburn, it is 2:11 left to go in the fourth. Second down and about 12. Sorry. All right. I want you to be good so bad. All of us in the Auburn family do. So please, find it within your heart to pull this game out. It's been a game. It has been a game. That's the best way you can put it. So, from the 27-yard line, second down 11, Marcel Reed in shotgun formation, bunch to the right, and going to be a handoff to Moss, who's going to get back to the line of scrimmage and be it. So, timeout is called. 2:07 left to go in the fourth quarter. Auburn, third and 11. Let this be when you do not screw this up, and we force a punt, and we get good field position, and our offense shows up, and we have one more timeout. That is what I want. Please. That's all I want. Okay. They're in 11. 2:07 left to go in the fourth. 16-10. Marcel Reed in the shotgun formation with Moss to his right. A crowd in the box. Going to bring number 87 in to help. And it's going to be a keeper. And he's going to try the right side. And he gets tripped up. Let's freaking go. Thank you, 21. And the clock continues to run. That's fine. It goes to the 2-minute warning. And we have one timeout. 4th and 11. They'll have to punt the ball. And Auburn still has another shot. Please. Just find it in your heart. Find it in your heart. To find some way, somehow, we can win this game. Because we shouldn't. There has been no indication whatsoever, whether it be yards, third downs, or whatever, that we should try to win this game. But we have an opportunity. Honestly, just don't go to third down because we're not doing that today. So just don't make the third down and we're good. Maybe, hopefully. Let's not, hey, Xavier Chaplin, let's not inside step when we're supposed to be trying to pass block, because you literally every single time it's been a sack on you. It is quite literally you've been inside. You're on your left tackle. You're doing an inside step, and then you're trying to backpedal at the same exact time. So basically, you are so far off balance that they can easily just get around you because they're a speed rusher and you're a bigger dude. So don't do that. Don't. By the way, Baylor's up 45-27 over Oklahoma State, so they do look they're going to be winning that one. Um, maybe not by 21 and a half, but they are going to win that one. So that's going to make our win look a little bit better, even though it is against Oklahoma State. So, here comes that hope again. The hope is up. The hope is alive for Auburn. I just want to see a top 10 win. It'd be nice. I've seen it once. The last time was 2021 against Ole Miss. Josh, you remember. We had a fun time afterwards celebrating because we thought, hey, this is going to be fun being an Auburn student. And then we failed miserably. And we keep on failing. So all I'm asking Auburn is to find some way, somehow, to score a touchdown within this 2 minutes. We got a timeout, and you'll have, hopefully, decent field position. Please. The Auburn faithful is counting on you. Because if we find some way to win, even though it's an ugly game, Georgia or Alabama is going to lose today, so then we could have a victory lap, even though we don't deserve it because we haven't been playing well. But if you win, you can still talk somewhat. But all we need is a touchdown. That's all we need. It's a positive momentum. Ball moving. Throw to Cam Coleman, maybe. I mean, he's got 3 catches for 14 yards. He's starving out here. He needs something. Just find some way to get in the end zone. So you already know that Alec McPherson is going to be automatic, and I don't believe in curses, so I don't even mind saying it. I know Alec McPherson is going to make it. So all you gotta do is find it in your heart to get in the end zone. 4th and 11. Texas A&M on to put this ball away, and it's a shank. Oh, it's a lovely shank. Oh, no, it continued to roll. And it's down to 22. All right, so 148 left to go in the game from the 22-yard line. Jackson Arnold running onto the field. In the 4th quarter alone, we're negative 2 yards. Lovely. All right. From the 22. Shotgun formation. Going to have DeMar Austin to his right. Jackson Arnold. Drops back to pass. And is going to just dump it off to DeMar Austin. Going to get up to 25. Continues to run. And gets down to about the 27-yard line. Nice job. Clock continues to run. 1:35. It's positive momentum. 2nd down about 5. Shotgun formation once again. DeMar Austin to his right. Drops back to pass. And throws. And that's going to be caught. And that's going to be near 1st down. That's going to be just short. Be 3rd down in inches. 1:15 left to go in the 4th. Arnold, hurried up. Going to wait until he gets Simmons back on the line. Drops back to pass. And is going to throw across the middle and incomplete. 1:03 left to go in the 4th. 4th and 1. Essentially the game. 4th and inches. 1:03 left to go in 4th. Jackson Arnold in shotgun formation with DeMar Austin to his right. Looks like they're bringing the pressure. They are. And he's going to get sacked, of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. So, Texas A&M is going to pull this game away 16-10. 59 seconds left to go in the fourth. And all they got to do is just kneel it out twice, and that's the game. There is a flag, though, but I'm pretty sure it's an excessive celebration. Yeah, that's personal conduct. It doesn't matter. It's after the play. How we didn't have a quick hit throw, I'll never know. So Auburn falls to 3-2. Like I said, we wouldn't have deserved to win this game if we did. But it's that hope. It's that hope that keeps the Auburn faithful alive. And the hope still remains that we're 3-2. Go into a bye. And a kneel down. Like I said at the very beginning of the stream, that I did believe that Texas A&M was going to beat us. But I did have hope that Auburn would find a way. Auburn goes into bye 3-2. After the bye is Georgia at home, where, like I said, we have not beaten Georgia since 2017. And in almost the last 20 times we played Georgia, we've only won 3. And Georgia has a 9-game lead over us in the series. So within my lifetime, Georgia has retaken the lead and dominated. So that is why I am so hopeful that Auburn can beat Georgia. But things need to change for that to be the case. Because, yeah, it's you can't be 0-13 on third downs in a game. You can't let penalties screw over your drives. I mean, that's essentially what happened also with Texas A&M too. Texas A&M had a lot of those drives that basically just went nowhere because of penalties. But it just Hey Ryan, sucks for the loss. I really thought they would pull ahead. Good to your Panthers tomorrow too. I'm hoping so. I technically picked the Panthers to win, but I'm not super duper confident because our pass rush is abysmal. And the Patriots should have beaten the Steelers hands down. I don't think they were going to get so that lucky of having 2 fumbles deep in the red zone. But this, unfortunately, is how it's been for Auburn for the last little bit, is finding ways to lose. And honestly, if we had won, and the same thing for Texas A&M, just finding a way to lose, because there was no way that we should have been in the game. I think that's the reason why I'm like somewhat upset, but also somewhat just like, eh, you know, because we didn't deserve to really be in that game. Well, I think we had less than 200 total yards, over 13 on third down. Constantly having penalties. But even when you play bad, you're hoping that if it's a sloppy game, that you can find a way to win. And in back-to-back weeks, Auburn has literally had a chance to win the game. Oklahoma, yeah, you could talk about the penalties, you could talk about the sacks, you could talk about all the kind of stuff. At the end of the day, we had the opportunity to have a um, scoring drive in the fourth, where it was like, I think we had like about 4 minutes left to go in the fourth, and we literally went backwards. Only down by 5. So, in back-to-back weeks, when crunch time hits, we were like hoping and praying that we can find a way to pull it out. We can't. And Hugh Freeze is now 1-10 against ranked opponents. Georgia's going to come into town, and there's already going to be Fire Hugh rants. Obviously, I want the season to play out, but I'm not confident. I still think there's a chance we could possibly maybe go 8-4, but the 9-3 thought that I was hoping for is definitely not going to happen. It's hard to really put into words just how you can consistently find ways to lose, even when you're given the most opportunities. Because it wasn't like that was just our last chance. Like, we had other opportunities. Like, we literally had that last, like, before the 2-minute warning, all that kind of stuff where we were to stop. Oh, a fake by Mississippi State, and they get the first down. Good by Mississippi State. I'm watching that game right now. I can do commentary on that game, but I'm still trying to process the Auburn loss. This is the oh shoot, goodness gracious, that's a fumble. As return for a touchdown there, Tennessee. And Tennessee takes a lead, 27-24. Well, 26-24. Extra point make it 27. After a blindside sack on Blake Shapen, and then the fumble return for a touchdown. Good on Tennessee there. But yeah, I haven't been I don't want to say like the supporter. I've been like a basher of Hugh Freeze, but if the same problems are continuing, there's one of three things that's causing it. It's either coaching, which more than likely is the case. It's either coaching, it's either player evaluation of trying to find the best people that fits your scheme, or it's execution. And to be honest, like last year, last year was a combination of coaching and um, execution. Like I said at the very beginning of this stream, I was talking about the Vanderbilt game was very much coaching was a huge reason for that. Oklahoma game and the Arkansas game, so it was execution. This one was a combination of both. And the Auburn faithful um, are growing tired of continually falling behind the other SEC teams. So the only way that Hugh can save his job now is to essentially do what I predicted, and that was go 9-3. That is to lose to Oklahoma and Texas A&M, which we did, which I predicted. Find a way to beat Georgia at home, and then go on a run after the bye. After the bye, you got Georgia, you got Missouri, who is a tough team. You got Vanderbilt going to that game, so hope we don't lose, because if we lose, that means that Auburn has a losing record to Vanderbilt. That's right. Auburn and Vanderbilt are tied up 21, oh no, not 21, 22 to 22 and 1 historically. Because the last couple of times we played Vanderbilt, we've lost to them. 2012. That was a game that Jordan Matthews, basically kind of like, he was already having a good season, but they talked about it a lot. They're talking about how Jordan Matthews was an Auburn fan and wanted to go to Auburn, but Gene decided not to go for him. And 2012 was an awful year for us. We also lost last year to Vanderbilt. And I think we won the other time in between. But then we also lost to Vanderbilt in 2000 and something. But I don't know, man. I want to stay positive. I do. And like I said, I like in my prediction of us going 9-3, the hoping and praying that we can go 9-3. I was like, well, you know what? It's tough road test, going to Oklahoma, going to Texas A&M, but I'm hopeful that we can do it. That we can find a way, and we can, go 9-3. But the way that we've been losing and the way we've been playing games, there's been no indication that we could go 9-3. There's barely indication we can go 7-5. To be honest, because there's a chance we could lose to Georgia and Bama, or Vanderbilt, or Missouri. I feel confident we can beat Kentucky. I also have Arkansas. We just got whooped by Notre Dame. But my thing is that we've got the past two recruiting classes we've had at Auburn were really good. The transfer portal that we just did was really good. But the results have not changed. Oh, amazing throw down to the 25-yard line for Mississippi State. First down 10 for Mississippi State, down by 3, 12:50 left to go in the fourth. But it's still the same. It's still the same. We consistently fail against good teams. And that's the reason why, a lot of people have got sick and tired of Hugh, and I'm starting to. Because there's only so many excuses you can really give. only so much blame you can put on to certain people. A lot of blame went Peyton Thorne's way last year, and for some for good reason, because some of it definitely was, but some of it wasn't. My thing is this: how in the world are we supposed to compete with the Georgias and Alabamas of the world that are our main rivals when they do not fear us? Heck, some Georgia fans don't even think about us. Like if you asked Georgia fans, some of them, who do they hate the most? I can guarantee you, not a lot of them would say Auburn. A lot of them say Georgia, would say Tennessee, Alabama, that kind of stuff. But the Deep South's oldest rivalry is not really even a rivalry right now. It is very, very similar to how Michigan and Ohio State used to be all those times ago before Michigan uh, got good and has won the past 4 times. And it's frustrating. It's very, very frustrating the fact that we are continuing to fall behind. We put in the effort to try to be like Georgia. We put in the money to try to be like Alabama, but it continues to fail. And if I know the Auburn boosters, which I do, they. I'm trying to get myself into trouble. But if you want to know anything about Auburn boosters, just look up what happened with Tommy Tuberville and Bobby Trino. And that's pretty self-explanatory about how our boosters usually go. Or the whole entire thing with after the first season of Brian Harson. Or really anything. Just, you know, sometimes Auburn just being Auburn. I hope it's this. And I think this is where I'm trying to end on a hopeful note. My hope is we go into the bye, we try to straighten some things out, we try to try to get right, get healthy, and realize that our back is against the wall. It'd be very difficult for us to even make it to the SC championship game, but much less the playoff, which is the ultimate goal. Um, but focus on what you can focus on. You can't focus on how we lost to Oklahoma. Can't focus on how we played against Texas A&M. We can't continue to live um, in that headspace. We got to move on. But remember how it felt. You can remember the feeling, but don't remember the action. Remember the feeling, and try not to have that again. Because yeah, there's a chance that we could go on a run. Auburn's done it before when we look bad, and we were able to find our identity and move on through. But um, I just my hope is that we can get right. Georgia beats Alabama, and somehow, some way, we beat Georgia. And honestly, I would just be happy. I'll be happy with that. Even if the rest of the season goes terribly wrong, if we show some fight at home, because it's going to be the first big home game, because we had Baylor game was at Baylor, Oklahoma, Texas A&M. Phi, hey Luke, I think you missed a R. Um, I just want to see some fight in the offense because the defense did everything they possibly could. Um, because the offense continued to put them in bad spots. So I'm trying to be hopeful. Like I said, I'm usually a hopeful Auburn fan, but I'm also realistic. Um, so Auburn voodoo at the home. Let's just hope that something crazy happens. But normally that's for Alabama instead of Georgia. But it's just not looking good. Signed Hugh to a lifetime contract. Unfortunately, we did our lifetime contract with Bruce Pearl, so we can't do that anymore. Sorry, Luke. Unfortunately, that we can't do that. You do it for like one. You do it like for one person. I know he retired, but we're like, we're just got done with that, so we're not going to hire Hugh Freeze to a lifetime contract. But I was talking about how I expect in the next couple of days that we'll get talks about the boosters secretly meeting with somebody. I just feel like that's what's going to happen. If not this week, then next week. My question is, who is it going to be this time? So last time was Bobby Petrino. What's it going to be this time? Maybe they can finally get Lane to come, but that's not going to be the case. Be hilarious though. I wouldn't want it. Because then I feel like we'd be stuck in not the same exact thing with Hugh, maybe a little bit better, but I wouldn't have confidence that we could actually make a difference. Popped up in the air, picked off by Mississippi State. Let's freaking go. Mississippi State. Oh, we returned it, and up to the 25 and down to the 22-yard line. Actually, no, probably like the 18-yard line. Look at there, Mississippi State. Good for you, Mississippi State. You're down. You're not down. You're tied. 27-27. 9:43. You got some hope because last year was terrible for you, but you're 4-0, and you're right now you're going head to head with Tennessee. He's going to give over play calling duties. Yeah, I kind of figured that he probably is. But to who? That's the question. Derek Nix, maybe. Our QB's coach, maybe. I don't know. Like I said, my hope is that we can kind of get things right the ship on our bye week. But yeah. Final Ham versus Georgia thoughts. Like I already said, that I think that Georgia's going to win. I said 35, not 35. I said 34-28. I said that Gunnar Stockton is going to convert a couple of third downs with his legs, and that'll be the difference in the game. I think that both of y'all have dangerous offenses. I'm not fully in love with either of y'all's defenses, but so I think y'all have some opportunities. It's going to be a fun game. But I do think that Georgia will finally be able to beat Alabama in the regular season because the last time they beat them was in the national title. So, yeah. I'm not going to be streaming because unfortunately I don't have ABC, which sucks, but it's fine. I'm just watching the end of this Mississippi State game, just looking at how they can be competitive. From the 5-yard line, 1st and goal for Mississippi State. 8:45 left to go in the fourth quarter. Still 27-27. But old Mississippi State, after having 2-10 season, go watch Bama lose, and if Bama does lose, like I said, you know me, Luke, I'll be here for when you need to call. I'll be here to help you out. Mississippi State down to the 2-yard line for a three-yard run. Should I just stay on for the rest of this game? Is anybody still watching? Should I just stay on for the rest of this game? I mean, this is entertaining. Going to be a keeper and throw, and is that a touchdown? That's a touchdown to Mississippi State. Let's freaking go. Great effort there by tight end. Now I'm predicting we will lose, so I won't crash out. See ya. Like I said, I'll be, I'll be here for when you need to call. Did he stay in bounds? Yes, he did. That foot's in bounds. Amazing effort by Mississippi State there. Yeah, I'm just going to stay on until this game's done. Uh, I bet they got cheated again. Are you talking about Auburn? No. No. Also, Roger, I'll say this. Auburn did not get cheated in the Oklahoma game. I'll say that. I will say that Auburn did not get cheated in the Oklahoma game. Because if the play that we're talking about where it was a hideout tactic, if that happened later in the game, then yeah, you could probably be like, oh, well, there's a lot more to do with it's cheating. But it happened the second quarter, third quarter maybe, and we also gave up 10 sacks, and we also had plenty of penalties on really both sides. And then, like I've already said before, Auburn had a shot. They're down by 5. They had 4 minutes left to make a drive. And instead, we backed ourselves up because of dumb penalties that we did. Not like there was a phantom penalty. No, we did them. And then we got a safety. So that's the reason why I'm saying that I still will say I know that a lot of Auburn fans want to be like, oh, we got cheated, we got cheated, we got cheated. No, we did that to ourselves. You can talk about well, the game would have been different, sure, but when you have other opportunities to win the game, you can't just be like, poor pitiful me, we got cheated and it's all the refs' fault. No, you could talk about the ref as being a factor, sure, but we did not get cheated, and I would die on that hill. Because like I said, yes, I'm an Auburn fan, but I'm a true Auburn fan. I'm not going to be complaining all the time because honestly, a lot of Oklahoma fans have even been talking about the fact that why is Auburn complaining so much? You sound like Texas, and a lot of us just are just so fed up with losing that any kind of slight we're like, no, I'm not that way. We did it to ourselves today. We did it to ourselves. You literally cannot be 0-13 and expect to win. 0-13 on third down. With an average of 11 point something yards to go on third down. That's the craziest part. It wasn't we were 0 and 0-13 on third down, but it was third and short or something like that, or like third and 6. No. For the most part, it was because we could get anything on first or second down, or we would, and then we would get penalized because we do something stupid, like we'd be holding or false starting or something like that. So no, like I said, I am never going to be the person that says that you lose because of the refs. It can influence, sure, but you never lose because of the refs. On very rare occasions, they can affect the game, sure. But more often than not, you've had other opportunities where you failed. And you could be upset that, when we had an opportunity, we got screwed, sure. But that's not the only opportunity that you had. So, and like I said, it doesn't absolve. Oh, and Ole Miss end up winning. It doesn't absolve anyone. It doesn't absolve the refs of oh, well then you get free, no problems to you. No, if you miss a call like that and you should be penalized, not by not calling the game, but monetarily, because you should have gone to no basic. You as a ref, as a paid ref in a big league, you should know different situations. So if it was something that's harped on in the offseason, that apparently that's what some people are saying. I'm not quite sure if that's the case, but you apparently told Oklahoma that it was okay, that you understood it. But then, the actual head people were like, no, this is clearly in the guidelines. That's the thing that's upsetting to me, is that you should have known and you didn't. So is it that they're not properly training you? Or was it just a slight, oh, I totally forgot? Because one of the two, it's still a problem. Nice catch and reception for about 10 yards. Well, actually 11 yards. Tennessee's first down. But yeah, I'm never going to be like the kind of fan that's like, oh, we got cheated. We got cheated. No, because it's a victim mentality. I don't prefer to be that way. I'd rather take ownership for when you do bad. First down, 10 at the 36-yard line for Tennessee. Going to be a handoff to the running back, who is going to get a nice gain there up to about the 44, about 44-yard line. Nice gain of 8 yards there. Going to be second down and 2. Is that a penalty flag or is that a face? No, that's a mouthpiece. One offensive lineman is down on the ground. That's not good. It's 7:15 left to go in the fourth quarter. Mississippi State's up 34-27. Let me check and see how old Alabama, Georgia is doing. It has not started yet. Ooh, that's what happened. He got rolled up on. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. But like the reason why I said like I talk about the cheating thing, like that's not the case, is because the way that I want my football community, like this channel, to be, is like we're not gonna be like crybaby, like oh the world is against us. Like no, we're not gonna do that. Not gonna do that for the Panthers. Not gonna do that for Auburn because at the end of the day, you got to own up to your own mistakes. So, sure you could talk about it, but you don't act like, oh well, I would have won the game if this hadn't happened. Because like I said, more often than not, you're not. Because I want this to be a positive channel. I don't want us to be, you know, we can complain, sure, but we're also going to put our head down and we're going to try to work and get better. And that's what I say about Auburn is I'm hoping that we learn from this. We go into the bye thinking about, okay, well, how can we improve? What are we good at? What do we need to be focusing on? What do we need to get out of the playbook because it's just not working? Whatever we need to do. Because like the season's not technically over. 2 losses is big, but you got huge games at home. So you could be able to salvage your season. All right, so second down and like basically 2. Going to be handoff to the running back who's going to get the first down and get about 3 yards on the game. So up to about the 47-yard line is Tennessee. 6:55 left to go in the fourth. Going to be a little screen action. Number 4, who's going to get only 1 yard. So it'll be second down and 9 from about the 48-yard line. Jennings with the tackle. All right, so Aguilar, going to be a shotgun formation. Number 9 to his right. Going to be a handoff to number 9, who's actually going to lose a yard. Great job there by Mississippi State, and it's going to be third down and 10. 6:10 left to go in the fourth quarter. Still 34-27. Mississippi State is up. Aguilar, shotgun formation. Running back to his right. Drops back to pass and is going to throw. It's going to be a little screen action and basically gets up to like 47, and that's going to be it. So it's about a 5-6 yard gain. So fourth down, 5:25 left to go in the fourth quarter. Looks like the offense staying on the field. So it says 4th and 4. All right, so 4th and 4 from the 48-yard line, 47-yard line. Aguilar throws across middle and great catch by Brazel. Honestly, not the best pass, but Brazel gets it in. It's gonna be at about the 38, 37-yard line of Mississippi State. So first down 10. 4:45 left to go in the fourth quarter. All right, so from the 36, going to be a handoff to running back who's going to try to jump cut, and Mississippi State's all over it for a 1-yard gain. Second down and 9. Play clock's kind of wind down. 4 minutes left to go in the fourth. Shotgun formation, going to be a play action pass. Aguilar is going to try to avoid the sack, throws out of it, and a great grab up to about the 18-yard line as number 4, Matthews. So first down 10 for Tennessee. 3:45 left to go in the fourth quarter, down by 7, but they are driving. So from the 18-yard line, Aguilar checking out the line. Running back to his left, tight end to his right. Going to be a handoff and nice little patient run, and going to get down to about the 12-yard line. So nice gain there of 6 yards, second down and 4. Aguilar, as he was basically getting sacked, threw it just a prayer to number 4, Matthews, and he came down with it. So 3:15 left to go in the fourth quarter, second down and 4, still 34-27, but Tennessee is driving, trying to tie up this game. Ooh. Aguilar in shotgun formation, running back to his left, tight end to his right. Going to be a handoff and nice little patient run there. It's going to be close to the first down, depending on where they spot him. Don't know quite yet if they spot him in the first down or not. Looks like no. So 2:45 to go in the fourth quarter. Overload to the right. And that's a false start by the freshman right tackle. So instead of 3rd and 1 from the 9, it's going to be 3rd and 6 from the 14. That shift got him. Yep. They shifted at the last second and kind of caught him off guard. All right, so 2:35 left to go in the game. Third down and 6, 34-27. Play clock at 3, 2, 1. Bragg snap off. Aguilar drops by the pass, get immediate pressure, rolls it to his right, throws, has been caught, and that's going to be up to 10 and in for a first down. Oh my gosh, great job there by Tennessee. That's going to be a first down and a 2-minute warning. Number 14, caught behind the line to gain, but forced his way for another 4-yard gain, and it's first and goal for Tennessee. See, that's what I'm saying. That's some fight. That's some fight right there. So why hasn't the Georgia game started yet? That's what I want to know. I want to know. Because it's supposed to start, like, not that long ago. And apparently, Ant-Man's in the building. Look at there. What do you know about that? What you know about me? Yeah, it's supposed to start, but let's see. Does it say? That was 3 minutes ago. Trey Young's apparently there. That's not really telling me anything. Trying to figure out why it's not starting just yet. Tell me why. Could someone tell me why that's not starting? We should be back from 2-minute warning by now. Should be. But SEC Network just gotta get that money. Gotta get that paper. I'm feeling better now. But I was upset. Saddened. Because as Auburn fans do, we hope. Top news: Texas A&M holds off Auburn in College Station. Yeah, they held us off. Are you streaming the Georgia game? Go Dogs regardless. No, I'm not streaming the Georgia game because it's on ABC, and I don't have ABC, unfortunately. I would, but I'm not. I really gotta try to find a way of at least expensive than trying to get my own Spectrum mine, which I'm not trying to pay no $400 something a month. But so I can be able to watch all the games. Because right now I can watch like ESPN, SC Network's on ESPN, AC Network's on ESPN. I can watch like Thursday Night Football because I got Prime. I can watch Sunday Night Football because I got Peacock. But some of the other games I'm not going to be able to watch. So from the 6-yard line, first and goal. Going to be overloaded. Aguilar to the right, and he's going to run in for the score. So with 1:55 remaining in the fourth quarter, guess what? Tennessee's been tied up. Now this is a game right here, baby. This right here is a game. But Mississippi State has 1:55 left to go, and they have 3 timeouts. So Mississippi State could honestly probably win this game. Aguilar, make sure he's in. Bam. Yes, that's in. That ball more than likely is over. I would assume. Yeah, I wanted to finish off on this game because at least I was watching it a little bit. And it's fun. It's been a fun game. Dadgummit, I keep on sounding depressing. I'm trying not to, but it's just kind of hard. It kind of is. To not be upset. All right, I see they're going to give this extra point. Got to make sure you get it. Never a gimme. Never. All right. Kick is up. The kick is good right down the middle. So it is 34-34. Hopefully we don't go to TV timeout because, like I said, you just came back from a TV timeout because it was a 2-minute warning. Joey Aguilar today, 23 for 36, 323 yards, 1 touchdown, and 2 interceptions, plus 12 rushing yards and a touchdown. Joey Aguilar. Joey. Mississippi State going band for band with Tennessee was not on my bingo card, but here we are. I do hope Tennessee loses because SC shorts would be fantastic. Oh, it would be fantastic. Like, it'd be fantastic for Mississippi State and Vanderbilt to start the season 5-0. Like, both of them. That would be amazing. All right, kick is up, and it is going to be for a touchback. So, Mississippi State 34-34. 1:55 to go in the fourth quarter. Guess what? All you need is a score. All you need is a score. Fine. Mississippi State for playoffs, honestly. No, probably not. But they can have a decent season. You know what? I think Mississippi State could possibly go to a Florida Bowl. And honestly, that's the highest honor that one can bestow. All right, so empty set here for Blake Shapen. Vanderpump continues his reign of terror over the SEC. Honestly, yeah. No, the stat that said that their 125 was the most they've had over a 2-game stretch in 80 seasons is one understandable a little bit because 125 is a lot because they had 55 this week and they had 70 the last week, but still an impressive stat none least. So TR gain after that, a little bit of a floater by Blake Shapen. Drops by the pass, throws, and it's going to be incomplete. Try to get to number 4, but unfortunately it's incomplete. 3rd down and 8, 1:44 remaining in the 4th. Uh-oh, Mississippi State, don't fall into the trap. You got to get this first down because otherwise you're going to punt this ball away and you're just giving Tennessee exactly what they want. You're playing right into their trap. All right, so shotgun formation. Running back to his right. Shapen, trying to figure out. Looks like they're about to be blitzing. Dropping a pass, and he's got time, and he's going to check it. What in the world are you throwing to, Blake? Blake, who are you throwing to? And both the wide receiver and the running back was there, and I don't know who he was throwing to. But he punted it away. So Mississippi State is going to punt this ball away. 1:39 remaining in the 4th. Tennessee has all 3 timeouts, so all they got to do is get into field goal range. And honestly, you give your kicker a little retribution. I know it's going to be Mississippi State, but still, as a win is a win is a win. I'm sure he'll quite like that. So punt is away, and it's going to be a pretty decent one. Return to the 24-yard line to the 25. Up to trying to cut across. You're going backwards, and you're messing up, and now you're to the 26. Could have been the 29. And then he's like, you know what? I'm going to go backwards. Because that makes sense. I do not understand. I don't understand why people do that. I mean, it's like what even are you doing, honestly? All right, so 1:23. 1 through 3. Left to go in the 4th quarter. So 34-34. Tennessee. Mississippi State, 12 straight SEC losses. Well, let's see. Tennessee, are you going to be smart? You're going to be dumb. What you going to do? All right, so from the 26-yard line, Joe Aguilar is going to actually hand the ball off. And the running back gets about 2, so 2nd down 8. 1:15 left to go in the 4th. I want to know how lovely. So the Georgia-Alabama game has started, thankfully. All right, so about a minute left to go in the 4th. They're taking their sweet precious time to kind of drain this clock. 55 seconds. Joe Aguilar trips to the right, running back to his left. Dropping the pass. Got plenty of time. I mean, goodness gracious, bukus of time. Throws across the middle to tight end. Nice. Going to get up to about the 48-yard line. Clock continues to run. Well, no, maybe. No, sorry. 42-yard line. Joe Aguilar drops by the pass. And this is 30 seconds. Takes in your sweet precious time. Taking too much time. Rolls it to his left. Is going to run. Is going to get to the 45. Is going to run over a person down to the 49-yard line. And timeout, it should be called by Tennessee. Why are they not calling timeout? Call timeout, bud. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got 3 timeouts. Good Lord. Pick goes right through the hands of a band defender. Ball bobbled by a branch on 3rd and 8. Third and out by Georgia. At least it's not a pick. The positives. We think of positives here. Like, I'm positive that I'm going to be happy that I don't have to watch a bad Auburn game next week. Positive. Positive. I'm positive that the Panthers are going to try to put up a fight against the Patriots. Whether it be win or a loss, they'll put up a fight. Positive. Positive. I'm positive that Vanderbilt is going to be a huge part of the a huge part of the SEC shorts video because they're 5-0. Positive. Positive. This game, Tennessee versus Mississippi State, has been interesting. 2nd and 1, 24 seconds left to go in the game. Joey Aguilar drops by the pass, got plenty of time, and is going to throw for the end zone. And great coverage there by Mississippi State. Manning with the deflection. So 3rd and 1, 18 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. 34-34. It's a great coverage there by 13. Yeah! Just drags that down. All right, if I'm Tennessee, I'm just going to run it here. Might as well. It's 3rd and 1. You can call a timeout. All right, so shotgun formation, trips to the right. Joey Aguilar in the shotgun formation. Going to send time into motion. Going to be a handoff. They're going to get the first down up to about the 44-yard line. Timeout is called. So it says 13, but they're probably going to get the 14-second. Oh, no, they're going to do a quick pass. All right, and Joey's taking on too much time. Rolls up to his right. Throws on the run and throws out of bounds. So now it's 4 seconds. That was so stupid. You had 2 timeouts. Tennessee. What are you, what? You had it, whoa. What? Why? You had 2 timeouts. Tennessee. What are you doing? You trying to go to overtime? I'm sorry, Manuel. I was that ticked me off right there. Huge pressure on Simpson on 3rd and 7. He escapes the pocket and runs for the first down. I think it was designed run the way he escaped so quickly. Oh, nice. So Ty Simpson's trying off a little bit of legs. Good. This game has been interesting, sure, but I'm sorry. Heupel, you got 2 timeouts. Why didn't you call a timeout? Why? Simpson looked deep, ball right through the hands of Williams. That's nice to hear. I'm not a hater of Ryan Williams, but I'm a little bit. A teensy bit. Mainly because, I don't know, I don't like either one of the teams. So when something bad happens to them, I'm happy. I'm happy because I'm upset. That's why. But I'm just so confused by Tennessee right now. I'm like, you had 2 timeouts. 2. You didn't have to hurry up. You didn't have to take up 10 seconds. 10 seconds is a long time for football. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, so Aguilar. Got to be a quick pass. No, they're going to go for the end zone. And it's going to escape to the left, throw for the end zone. It's a holding anyway, so it doesn't matter. And it goes to the hands. Doesn't matter. Game going to overtime. Do you mind if I do this little play-by-play? I get it if it distracts from your coverage. Oh, man, you're good. I mean, it's just pretty much just you and me here, so no, we're good. I like to hear what's going on because, like I said, I can't see unless I go to Stream East. But this game, Tennessee, Mississippi State, make no sense. I'm sorry, Emmanuel, think about it this way, okay? Tennessee, 18 seconds. Okay, 3rd and 1. You run the ball. You get a first down. Instead of calling a timeout, which you have two, remember, you have two timeouts. Instead of calling a timeout, you just had to hurry up. And instead of doing another quick little throw, you're taking forever. And you spend 10 seconds to just throw the ball away. So, one, you didn't use one of your two timeouts. Two, it took up 10 precious seconds. Three, you didn't get a single yard. Makes no sense. 4th-and-1 call, overturned ball. Alabama gets first down. Oh, interesting. So they went for it and they got it. Okay. I'm still baffled by Tennessee's clock management. It is a thing to behold. That's just it make no sense. Make no sense. I'm in treatment for 4 hours. Ball straight into the Georgia defender, bounces off his hand, singular. Well, that's just a get back. So really, Emmanuel, it's just a get back. A lot of times players are friends with one another, and they're like, you dropped this pick. Well, guess what? I'll drop my pick, and then we're even. So honestly, it's just just good sportsmanship at this point. It's good sportsmanship, and that's what we should be striving for. If someone makes a mistake, you make that same mistake to make sure it balances each other out. I just can't stop. No. And I just can't put myself away. Sorry, got that stuck in my head. Better than some of the songs that they were playing. I woke up feeling cheeses, coach. Come on, cheese it. Get a different one. I don't even mind the airplane one. It's annoying, but it's not as annoying as seeing the same exact thing over and over again. You know what's crazy? What's crazy, my guy, is that this is the third game that I watched that gone to overtime. Because Virginia FSU went to overtime. Georgia Tech, Wake Forest went to overtime. This game went to overtime. Probably one of the games tonight going to overtime. Maybe tomorrow, going to overtime. Maybe Monday, going to overtime. Maybe. My goodness. Williams all alone on the right sideline gets the catch for the first down. Yeah, I can't explain that one. I can't explain how your secondary is concerning, to say the least. Quarterback was lost in the sauce. I think he's just you know what it is. You know what it is. He didn't have that drive. He didn't have that drive. He didn't want to get behind the wheel and do it himself. Hey, Dobie. Just got back from picking up my mom at the airport. She just came back from Argentina. Oh, nice, Dobie. Nice. Where she's like visiting family or like a vacation. I'm assuming visiting family. But I haven't been to Argentina, but Argentina sounds nice. Yeah, the Auburn game didn't go as the way that I was hoping for. So now I'm watching a strange game in Mississippi State versus Tennessee. Because Dobie, in case you were not able to watch, Tennessee decided that 18 seconds left. They had two timeouts, and they were 3rd-and-1. So they ran the ball, got 4 yards. And instead of calling one of their timeouts, they decided to hurry up and try to run a play. And then they wasted 10 seconds without gaining a single yard. They didn't get a single yard. Single yard. Lost 10 seconds. And didn't use a single timeout. Why? I don't know. It makes no sense. But one can be clear. That Tennessee, they got some cojones. Because only a dumb person would make a decision like that. But he was like, no, I want us to go to overtime. Because I want to see the Cheez-It presents the overtime rules. By the way, Kentucky's up 7-0 on South Carolina. I'm sorry about the game, but I think the Panthers have a really good chance to win against the Pats. I'm hoping so, but I'm not holding my breath. Tennessee, great run up 15-10, 5, and a touchdown the first play from the overtime. And Tennessee gets a score. Tennessee gets a score. 40-35. 34, sorry. All right. She was just visiting. She's from Peru, actually. Oh, she's never been to Argentina. Nice. Was it like a Buenos Aires? I did not see even say that right. Like capital, or is it like, because I know, like there are some mountainous I mean, that's more so where Peru too, but like some mountainous regions, then some like I don't know what I was saying. Kick is up, kick is good. So it is the 41-34. Tennessee's up. I'm doing a highlight play-by-play of the UGA Bama game, by the way, Dobie. I forgot to mention the Mike Bobo sighting. Boo him in post, guys. Yes, Mike Bobo. Look at that run by Kentucky. I mean, he just slanged that ball. Oh, yeah, no. The South Carolina fans were flipping him off because he threw the ball at him. All right, Mississippi State. It was one play, and Tennessee scored. What are you going to do about it? That's the thing. Well, yeah. Who? Are you talking about Josh Heupel? Is he related to Matt Eberflus? No, but he's got the Oklahoma in him. Going to be a handoff to the running back, and he gets, like, nothing. He loses a yard. She did go to Buenos Aires. Nice. Bama false start, and a big boy lined up in the backfield. 74, if you know his name. Oh, it's Proctor. Cam Proctor. Yes, the big boy from Iowa. Cam Proctor. He is about 6'7", 364. He was a 5-star tackle. Initially was going to go to Iowa, and then he flipped to Alabama because Nick Saban asked him to. And then last year, there's a whole entire ordeal where he was initially going to transfer to Iowa and then decided to come back to Alabama. A lot of Alabama fans are kind of wishy-washy on him. Oh, great catch up to 15-10. Hurdling a man. Good night. Number 3 just full-on cleared a man standing up. That's a first down for Mississippi State. Goodness gracious, that's amazing. Got the hops. But yeah, no, Caden Proctor is a road grader. He's a reminder of an Evan Neal kind of type, so stay away from him at any time. Going to bring number 4 into motion. Going to be a PA boot, and looks like Blake Shapen's going to get demolished, but at the line of scrimmage, so 2nd and goal from the 5. Screen to Bernard up to about the 8, 1st and goal. Bernard. Yeah, he just full-on scaled a man. He scaled a man. Can you imagine? I can never imagine have that kind of hops. Scaling a whole entire man. Just like, I'm going to jump over you. I can't imagine doing that. And it's going to be a handoff to the running back who is going to get a yard. So 3rd and goal from the 3-yard line. So 3rd and goal from the 3-yard line, 41-34. And Mississippi State has a shot. I have a real shot at this. Mississippi State, do what you do best. There's a lot of Tennessee fans there. Goodness gracious, they travel. All right, so Chapin going to shift. He's got 2 running backs in the backfield with him, and drop back a pass, rolls, and he's going to try to. Oh, he slipped and fell. Oh no, Blake, you slipped. So now it's 4th and goal. Game is on the line for Tennessee. Tennessee, you get stop here and you survive. You survive against Mississippi State at Davis-Wade Stadium, I believe. 41-34. 4th and goal from the 4-yard line. Blake Shapen in shotgun formation, running back to his left. He's going to see number 3 in the motion. Drops by the pass, and is going to throw, and it's, incomplete. It hit number 3 in the hands, but he dropped, and Tennessee survives in overtime, 41-34. They go move on to 4-1, and so does Mississippi State. Number 3 is frustrated. He had the game. He had the ball in his hands, but he dropped it. And that is the end of the undefeated streak by Mississippi State. They are once again winless in the SEC for the 13th straight time. Let's see here. Well, is Mississippi State going to go 500 this season? Ooh, I can check and see on their schedule. There's a chance they do. Geez Louise, Bama 73 yards, UGA 2. There's only been 2 drives, so it's fine, but funny stat line regardless. I don't usually expect much of that school. Yeah, no, normally don't. Well, you used to though. You used to expect Dobie. You used to expect a little bit from Mississippi State, but what was that guy's name? It's on the tip of my tongue. He's still coaching right now. You know who it is, right, Dobie? You remember who that coach was, right? Yeah. Why don't you say it in the chat? You know who used to be at Mississippi State. Let's see here. Well, obviously, you're gonna know who I'm talking about. We can look and see what Mississippi State's remaining schedule is. So, woof. Mississippi State has, like I said, a 4-1. They just lost their SEC opener. They got at Texas A&M next. Then they have at Florida. Then they have Texas. Then they have at Arkansas. Then they get Georgia. Good night. I mean, that's okay. So in in the next 5 games, well, actually they have they have a bye week after Texas A&M. But you got at Texas A&M bye week. It's a night game, by the way, 6:30. So you got a bye week. Then you got at Florida, hosting Texas, at Arkansas, hosting Georgia, at Missouri, hosting Ole Miss. So maybe they can get 2 wins out of that. Maybe you could beat Florida and you could beat Arkansas. But I don't know. That's a little bit rough there. Dan is the only thing I know that was decent coming out of Mississippi State. Exactly. Dan Mullen. Oh, Danny Dan. I'm not a big fan of Danny Dan because of the whole Cam Newton situation. If you know, you know. But yeah, Tennessee finds a way to win. They almost blew it, so I'll say that. He said Dak is the only thing I know is decent coming out of Mississippi State. Oh, I thought he said Dan, like Dan Mullen. Dan Mullen is what I was talking about. But I was going to try to see if you would say Dan Mullen, considering his tenure at Florida. What was I saying? I don't know. My mind's gone. It's gone. I don't know. Nice run by Lenore Sellers. I'm just commenting on other games at this point. But I'm also tired. Like I said, tomorrow I'm going to try to stream the Panthers game, but more than likely it'll have to be on Streamy, so just letting you know, so it's probably be on a little bit delay. I'm definitely going to do the Sunday night football game, so I'll probably do the Panthers game, Sunday night football game, and obviously, like I said, I'll do the Monday night game. 6-yard touchdown to Bernard, Bama 6, UJ 0 with XP underway. And going to be handoff to South Carolina, who is going to go into the end zone for a touchdown, 7-6. All right, well, I'm tired. I'm going to get me something to eat. And I am going to do some work around the house. Kicks up and kick is good. Let's freaking go, Emmanuel. Very nice, very nice, very nice. I mean, not nice for your team that you're down 7-0, but that we have some points. And honestly, that's what we should be worrying about. Do we have a point? What is the point? Is the point a field goal, touchdown, extra point, safety? What is the point? The extra point's up and good for South Carolina. That is the point. And the point remains that Auburn lost again. That I streamed. And I'm streaming the Georgia game. And it's probably going to be 3 for 3. 3 for 3. That I stream an Auburn game, we lose. But there's always a chance. Good night, Ryan. Thanks for listening to my first ever play-by-play. It was fun. Might start doing it myself. It's fun. It is fun to do play-by-play. But yeah, I'm frustrated. I'm tired. I'm hoping for more. But I'll see y'all tomorrow.